Football is
American football
America.
is America. If you don't like it, you can kiss your candy ass.
For the moment in time. I don't give a damn.
Oh my God.
No.
You loved it.
It's 30 to 27. Chiefs win. Chiefs win 30 to 20.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to week 15 of the NFL season. We got a lot of really great games today, and I was just thinking we're not even going to have time to really appreciate the amount of good games that are being played today. We're going to have to go back and watch them. But we're going to do our best to give you an update. Rashee Rice is down. We do have an injury on the Chiefs side. Now, injuries are going to be a much bigger deal than usual because it's that time of the year where people are in the fantasy football playoffs, and usually that means lots of money on the line. It looks like Rashee Rice may have gotten seriously injured. We'll keep you updated with that. Trayvon Henderson running the rock, and man, looks like the Bills are going to take a 14-point lead. Here's the punt. And let's see. Oh my gosh. Come on, 17-0. Come on. And Houston's just destroying the Cardinals. The Bills are getting beat handedly by the Patriots right now. Now, who scored this touchdown? Drake May. All right, and forgive me for the beeping. It's over. It's over. Fire alarm went off there for a minute. Wow, Jacoby Myers. He's got 4 catches for 65 yards already. Come on, Arizona. There's Trey McBride trying to get a screen going, and this was the concern all week. Michael Wilson has been one of the best wide receivers in the NFL with Marvin Harrison Jr. out, and the concern was this Texans defense is the real deal. You know, do you really want to go up against that defense and start Michael Wilson and Trey McBride? And the question was answered, and it looks like the answer is no. You don't want to start these guys unless they can get something going here. Here's Shedeur Sanders avoiding pressure, rolling out of the pocket, now taking off and running for a first down on 3rd and 10. the Eagles trying to go up 14-0 on the Raiders. Mahomes with only 36 passing yards so far. Come on. Here's Hurts going to the end zone, and there's going to be a flag. There's going to be a flag on the Raiders, and that's going to put the ball on the 1 yard line. Wow. And it's a spot file. We'll see where they mark it. Luther Burden. Philadelphia running the rock with Saquon Barkley. Nungai taking it all the way to the 3. Goddard. Oh my God, he dropped the touchdown. He just dropped the touchdown. 3rd and goal. Here we go. 2nd and goal. Nungai stopped at the 3. Wow, Max Crosby on 3rd and goal gets a sack. Here's Jacksonville throwing. Oh, and a flag is going to come out, and that's going to be an automatic first down for Jacksonville in the red zone. Caleb looking to throw, firing. DJ Moore, touchdown. Oh my God, what is going on with Lamar Jackson? Isaiah Likely, 0 catches, 0 yards. Come on. 14-0 for the Bears. Jacksonville, touchdown, 21-7. Bashal Tutin, who catches the ball, falls down catching the ball, but rolls into the end zone. 17-0 for the Texans. And we're going to end the first quarter there with the Cardinals driving down the field, and they are on the 2 yard line, and they finally got a drive going. Seven degrees in coldest game in Paycor Stadium history. Wow. Here's Joe Burr. See if he's ice cold. And it's intercepted off the fingertips. And here's Kyle Hamilton. Wow. We got D Rock in the chat. What's up, brother? We have a barn burner today again. Dude, I am so pumped for this game. I've been looking forward to this game all year. I got my family here who are all Packer fans, and it's just going to be a great game. It was a game I thought was going to be a Super Bowl matchup last year. I think it could be a Super Bowl matchup this year if the Packers can get past the Rams. And it's also just like a true, if you win that game, like the noise just has to stop with the fraudulent talk. So it's a chance to go out there and for Bo Nix and this team to prove that they're the toughest team in the league. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You want water too? You want to Red Bull?
Or tea. Thanks. Drake May has 2 rushing touchdowns on the day already. I'm 2 touchdowns away from 24,000. It was Patrick Mahomes getting a rushing touchdown. Where is it? Where did it go? Let me see if I can find it. 22,000. Trey McBride with the early touchdown. All right. Cardinals are not going to go gently into that good night. And see, here it is. It was, here it is. Vital, Kimini, Vital touchdown, Mahomes touchdown, Drake May touchdown. So if Bo Nix, Cam Ward, and Vital get a touchdown, I'm looking at $22,000, $23,500. A noise cancellation game, good one. Kyle, I'm supposed to be rooting for the Chargers. Am I supposed to be? You're not supposed to be cheering for anybody. You're supposed to just sit back and watch the universe do its thing. That's my opinion. I kind of want the Chargers to lose, if anything. Get some separation. Max Crosby is destroying this game, and Trey McBride scores. Thank you. So Trey McBride's already got 5 catches today. And you were wondering with this Houston Texans defense if Trey McBride was going to be neutralized. He is defense proof, apparently. Man. Come on. Vital. I want a tie. I think that would help us, actually. Sack lunch. 3rd and 7. Kenny Pickett getting away from pressure and then a drop by Genty. Let's see. Is the Chargers cheap? This was one of those weeks of football where the NFL screwed up. All right. They put the Dolphins on prime time against the Steelers, and that should be a regular 1:00 game. The Packers and Broncos should have been a Sunday night football game. The Vikings and Dallas should have gone to a 4:00 game, and the Patriots and Bills should have gone. I don't know. I maybe to Saturday night. Like there was just too many premier games for them to put Dolphins, Steelers, in Cowboys, Vikings in Sunday night, Monday Night Football. Lamar interception. Awesome. Awesome for me. Where's the Chiefs and Chargers? I haven't seen a highlight from that game in 20 minutes. Third and 7, Dart going deep. Too far. Should have kept Brian Dable. Yes. But he's playing injured. So I don't know like how much of that is that he lost a step and how much of it is his injury. I really don't know. It's 3-7 Chiefs currently. I need Vital to get in the end zone more than usual. This is exactly what I was talking about. I made a YouTube short talking about why Denver was the most complete team in the NFL. And I mentioned all teams that are top 8 in stopping the run are in the playoffs. And only 5 of those teams are also in the top 10 in passing yards allowed. Or 5 of the 8 are in the top 10 in total yards given up. And of those 5, only 3 teams are top 10 in passing yards given up. So I said that very confusing. Let me just say it this way. There's only 3 teams that are top 10 in total defense, passing yards, and rushing yards. It's the Texans, the Broncos, and the Packers. But only 2 of those teams are in the top 15 in rushing yards or in passing yards, and it's Green Bay and Denver. And only one of the teams is top 15 in rushing yards, and it's just Denver. So Denver's the most complete team, and that's why they've been able to beat the best offense, the best defense, the Super Bowl defending champions. Like, whatever it is you're good at, we can win that game. And we don't have a clear weakness. It's like, hey, let's go in and exploit their run defense. They can't stop the run. And that's what somebody from Buffalo said. You know, we're top 10 in 4 or 5 of the categories. And I said, yeah, but you're not in the most important category, which is rushing yards, which is why I start with rushing yards, because all 8 teams that are top 8 in stopping the run are in the playoffs currently. And that's not a coincidence. That's the most important one. Buffalo is not only so bad at stopping the run, but they're the number 1 team in passing yards allowed per game, but it's not because they have an elite passing defense. Buffalo's opponents average the fewest passing attempts versus Buffalo than any other team in the NFL. So Buffalo is so bad at stopping the run that teams don't even pass the ball, which skews the numbers. And, from the outside looking in, it looks like Buffalo has a pretty good passing defense. They don't. They're about average, and their rushing defense is so atrocious that teams don't even bother throwing it. This is a big problem when you're getting to playoff football, and this Patriot game is a perfect example of that. The Patriots just continue to run the football, and there's nothing Buffalo can do to stop them. That's a problem. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to introduce the one, the only, undefeated, undisputed champion of Only Football. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Crafty. All right, looks like the Chargers have the ball. And see if they can get Vital in the end zone here. Josh Allen, sack. Interception, Herbert. What the hell? Come on. Shedeur Sanders just got blown up. Now Mahomes takes over. Under center. Handoff. You guys, it's 70 degrees in Denver. Kyle, do you truly believe big sports media would honestly give the Broncos their credit as they deserve, or would continue to move the goalposts? They would move the goalposts probably. And I was just thinking, how would they move the goalposts? Well, I think they would say the Packers have, all kinds of, losses to inferior teams. Like they lost to the Browns, they lost to the Panthers, and now they lose to Denver. The Packers, when they're good, they're at their best. But then there's these other games where you're wondering, what are they? And they'll just talk about the Packers, and then they move on to the next game. But with that said, there would be one or two guys that would be like, no, this is because the Broncos defense is so good. They made the Packers look like they were a mediocre team. Like last week against the Raiders, this was who's the quarterback? Teddy. Is that Trayvon Henderson? Yes! I had a bet in on that. What is his name? Won a bunch of Super Bowls, 6 Super Bowls. Teddy I guess it was too much to ask for 2 good games in a row from the Chargers. Media won't give Broncos credit until 3 weeks after they win the Super Bowl. Odunze ruled out of Bear games. I saw that. Somebody dropped Odunze. And I was like, why? I put in a claim to pick him up immediately. Here we go. Caleb Williams throwing. Luther Burden. This is why I liked Luther Burden, man. Here's Mahomes on 3rd and goal. Stepping up, looking, buying time, firing to the end zone. Incomplete. And the Chiefs are going to have to take the field goal. Defensively, the Chargers are doing all right. Harrison Butker, 27-yard field goal is good. And it's 10-3. All right. 0-0. Still in the Ravens game. Here it is. Touchdown. Lamar Jackson. Passing touchdown. And just a little wide receiver screen or dump off to the running back. And man. And that was huge for the Ravens. That was big. 50 yards rushing touchdown for Henderson. Yep, I called that immediately because I had a bet on him. Potentially winning $20,000 today if Kamini Vital scores a touchdown. And everybody in here is going to get $100 cash app to them if I win the bet. All right. Everybody in here is getting $100 if my bet hits. Bear Barn makes a 55-yard field goal. Still a 2-possession game. Jake Moody with a 39-yard field goal, 13-0. And I should probably to make it fair, because I can't be like, no, my bet it didn't hit. Right? You guys are gonna see it. Myles Garrett. He is 2 sacks away from breaking the record. It's week 15. obviously defensive player of the year, no matter how bad or how sad that makes Micah Parsons. Let me see something. Let me see. This is awesome. I love this. There's really nothing that makes me as happy as being able to sit here and stream all these games with all of my bets in, with the chat going crazy, with my fantasy football league going on. It is sad that it's going to be over in a couple months, but I'm going to just enjoy it while it lasts. But man, I love this. All right, here it is. If I win, everybody gets $100. If I win, everyone gets $100. Here's the bet. Did you hear about TJ Watt's collapsing lung? I did, and we talked about it on Monday night, actually. Here, buddy. Is Justin Herbert injured again? Why did they keep showing Drake May's rushing touchdown? I get it. Bears kicker just Cody parked. Lawrence having some trouble with his hand. Is that Trevor Lawrence? Are you talking about T-Law? How has Shedeur Sanders only attempted 3 passes? Okay, so it was Trevor. Allen only had 3 last I saw, too. What the heck? Come on. I need some of these games to it's like the games with good offenses are playing in such cold weather that everybody's like stinking in the bed. And then the teams with good weather inside domes are playing elite defenses, like the Cardinals going against Texans, the Ravens. Here's Lamar. I already saw this play. What is with game day sucks, dude. Red zone is so much better than game day. It's not even close. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10, Shedeur Sanders from his own 20, taking a shot downfield. It's caught. A 42-yard reception. Wow. How's that? No, that is that's an elite throw. I'm looking at the replay and I'm like, I don't even see a window of opportunity. I can't tell if he just threw it out there and got a little lucky, or if that was like an elite top 1% type of throw. Sack lunch on Caleb Williams. Barkley, touchdown. Jets are driving deep in Jags territory. Here we go. Dart throwing. Incomplete. Throws it away. Jackson Dart hasn't looked he just hasn't looked as good ever since. All right. Never mind. He just ran like 30 yards. And I woke up this morning and I said, I'm starting Dart over Lamar. And I opened up my fantasy and I started going off in the fantasy chat. And then at exactly 12 o'clock, I went, wait a minute, did I switch them? And I go, and I'm like, oh my God, I hadn't switched yet. And then it was locked. And I'm like, oh my God, the only reason I opened my chat, the only reason I opened the app was to start Jackson Dart over Lamar. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm riding it out. Touchdown, James Cook. James Cook touchdown. Boy, did the Bills need that. I still think that game's going to be close. Saquon Barkley scored. There's a touchdown right there, 29. That's Tracy Jr. Bills scored. That was James Cook. Isaiah Likely has yet to even have a single catch. What happened to the Browns after that deep completion? Because we got a red zone alert. And, okay, Shedeur Sanders, I guess this is the answer. 3rd and 8. And he took a sack, and that's why they got no points. I was wondering how they got no points off of that. A 41-yard field goal attempt for the Jets is good. It's 10-21 in Duval. The Texans, CJ Stroud completes one to the 27. That was almost intercepted. Wow. Kansas City with the ball on their own 6-yard line. $1%. There we go. Charging. Ooh, that was close. All right, let's see if Joe Burrow can get something going on offense here. Here we go. Burrow rolling to his right and just throws it away. And then Joe Burrow got hit late and a flag comes out. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty. Wow. Never mind, the flag's on Cincinnati. Wow. How is that not taunting? How is that not taunting on Jones? He went into the face of Joe Burrow and going, like, you're a crybaby. That's not taunting. But, okay. There's no consistency. Wow. The Chargers just called a ridiculous trick play. Here are the Texans on the 6-yard line. And he's going to throw it away. Stroud throws it away. If the Texans win 2 of their last 4, it'll be very hard, if not nearly impossible, for the Chiefs to make the playoffs. Yeah. Well, the Texans or the Jaguars are taking one of the wild card spots, right? But there's the 5, the 6, and the 7. So there's 3. There's 3 available. One's going to go to the Chargers. Unless I think, yeah, the Chargers wild card spot, I think, is who Kansas City's up against. It comes down to the Chargers getting a win over the Chiefs losing in Denver, and then the Broncos week 18 played the Chargers. Now, if they were to bench all their starters and theoretically let the Chargers win that game, they would knock the Chiefs out of the playoffs. Or they could play their starters, win that game. Drake May just got hurt. Drake May just injured himself. It looks like a hyperextension. No. No, they're not checking an injury. They're checking a spot. It was an awkward landing, and they're showing it in slow motion. So it appeared they were looking at an injury, but they're looking at a spot because there's 23 seconds left in the first half, and the Patriots are still being aggressive here. And now the ref comes out and says, after looking at the replay, the runner was actually in bounds. So the clock is going to start ticking. Actually, there's going to be a 10-second runoff because the Patriots elected not to use one of their timeouts. So there's 23 seconds left, and it goes down to 13 seconds. All right. 13 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. They're going to put 2 more seconds on, so 15 seconds. 12, 11, 10. Going to the end zone. Drake May. Incomplete. And now they're going to kick a field goal. Drake May. Okay, he just got up. Trevor Lawrence picks up a first down on a 6-yard completion to Jacoby Myers. Lamar Jackson back on the field. 1 minute left in the first half. Lamar rolling to his right, throwing, and it's caught by Zay Flowers. Wow. Zay Flowers somehow made that catch. How is the Patriots offense still on the field with 6 seconds left? What are they trying to do here? Because it's going to take at least 6 seconds for the receivers to get to the end zone. And they could be kicking a field goal. Rashee Rice picks up a first down. The Chiefs now deep in their own territory, trying to get some points before the end of the first half. Seven to 21, 7-0, 3-10. Texans, Jags, Bills, and Chargers all currently have tie-break wins over the Chiefs. Although Chargers are in danger of blowing that tiebreaker today. Very true. Wow. Mike Vrabel just got 3 seconds put back on the clock. So now there's 5 seconds on the clock. And here's the field goal. And Mahomes. Field goal's good. It's 24-7. The Chiefs starting lineman Jalen Moore is down. Wow. The Bears still up 14-0. The Bengals All right. How is this not charging? Wow, the clock is going to keep running for Jacksonville because he went out of bounds, but he got knocked backwards and then went out of bounds. Here's Lamar Jackson, 1st and 10, taking a shot downfield. Wait, that's the Zay Flowers catch. We already saw that. Here we go, Jackson. Touchdown, Zay Flowers. Wow. Zay Flowers just caught the ball. Where can I get a isn't this no. Here we go. Wow. That touchdown to Zay Flowers was amazing. May looked a little danged up by that earlier hit. He did, and he was slow to get up. Wow. 3rd down, Xavier Worthy. Looked like that was going to be called PI, and it isn't. Kick return for Washington. Wow. Definitely looked like it should have been called there. And now the Chiefs are going to have to settle for a field goal. And with 40 seconds left, 39 to be exact, the Chiefs take a 13-3 lead. And we'll see what they can do with the remaining 39 seconds for the Chargers. 3rd and 17 for Trevor Lawrence, who's looking, throws it to Tootin, and he's only going to pick up 5. So here comes the field goal team. And I'm seeing the punt. Wow. Yeah, just saw the punt return. And this game being in New York, division rivalry, fans not having it. Wow. Oh, we got a fight. And a referee goes down, throws the flag on his knee, and he's slow to get up. Wow. A fight breaks out between the Ravens and Bengals and causes the referee to go down. 3rd and 9. Trey McBride gets a completion for 20 yards and gets out of bounds. Like I said, Trey McBride proving to be defense proof. A little trickery. And the Bears go to halftime 14-0 after a little trickery. Caleb Williams limping off the field. Number 9 for the Chargers is done. Who is it? Looks like he just got the wind knocked out of him. Yeah. It looks like he got the wind knocked out of him. If you thanks. Just tea. Okay. I'm looking at number 9. Trey Harris. The ball doesn't move. Jags get an incredible catch. That's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch. Here we go. Wow, I just saw that interception. That was incredible. Yeah, that was an incredible catch. Joe Burrow sacked on the final play of the first half. And the call stands. So that catch is going to stand. Still 17 seconds on the clock for the Chargers. And with 40 seconds remaining in the the Cardinals game. Oh, thank you. Here we go. Sack lunch. Sack lunch. Wow. And the Cardinals are going to have to burn a timeout to stop the bleeding clock. Man. Brissett trying to make a play downfield. Offensive line cannot hold. Game clock for the Chargers game goes back to 21 seconds. Harbaugh was trying to call a timeout as soon as the player went down. So they put 4 seconds back on the clock. Here's Herbert looking and just throwing away to save time. 16 seconds. Jackson Dart, 26 seconds left in the first half of the Giants game. Interception. And wow, he's got blockers. He's got blockers. And he's still returning all the way to the 25-yard line. Here's Herbert throwing. And Ladd McConkey gets him a little closer. 11 seconds left. Clock's got to keep running here. And the Texans are going to burn a timeout. That's their final timeout. So a 42-yard field goal is, wow, good. 22-7. Jake Moody makes the field goal. 3rd and 3, 11 seconds left. Going to the end zone, touchdown. Lambert Smith and the Chargers get an incredible touchdown to end the first half to make it a 10-13 game. Wow. And that's what Herbert does. That's just amazing. Yeah, he got 2 knees down inbounds. Hand underneath it. Lambert, first career touchdown, comes with 5 seconds remaining in the first half. Wow. That reminded me of the pass he threw at the end of the game on Riley Moss when we played them week 3. Here we go. 52-yard field goal attempt to make it 26-7. Fairbarn's kick is no good. Not even close. Must have been blocked. Calais Campbell. Yep. Blocked the field goal. Started the second half for the Patriots-Bills game, and the Bills, oh my gosh, takes the kick all the way to the Patriots 40. A 58-yard return to start the second half. "31 seconds left for the Jaguars." All right. Trevor Lawrence looking, firing. Incomplete. 3rd and 3, third quarter for the Raiders and Kenny Pickett. And interception. Zach Bond. Wow. What a way to start the second half for the Raiders. Here we go. Trevor Lawrence throwing to the end zone. Touchdown. And that was ETN. ETN touchdown. Wow. Here we go. Josh Allen hands it off. And Josh Allen and the Bills are only 4 yards away from a touchdown. Here we go. 2nd and goal. Allen throwing. Touchdown. Dalton Knox. And the Bills have life. Wow. Dawson Knox just scored and just had a baby. $14 to 24. Yeah, Jacksonville's good. We'll play them next week. Josh Allen now with 6 seasons with 35 plus offensive touchdowns. That is only 1 season fewer than Tom Brady. That's crazy. Considering Tom Brady played like 15 more seasons. Jags go to Denver. Can't wait for that. 94% accurate. Christian McCaffrey was listed as questionable, but he will play. Says here Christian McCaffrey has 13 total touchdowns. He was added, but is expected to play. Man, I really, really need Michael Wilson to do something in the second half. I benched Murray and Hampton for Michael Wilson. Both of them haven't done anything. And they're actually feeding Barkley a pretty hefty amount of carries. See if the Commanders can get Terry McLaurin going today. Here we go. Trevor Lawrence has 4 touchdown passes in the first half. Third and 12 for the Eagles. Hurts is going to run it himself, and he's going to get the corner and pick up the first down. Wow. Buffalo defense trying to get a stop. 3rd and 7. This is huge. And they get a sack lunch. Sack lunch. And it's a 10-point game, and Buffalo is getting the ball. Here's a toss to Barkley, who gets the corner. Jacksonville has 4 different players with a touchdown. Here's the Browns second half. Shedeur Sanders going deep. Incomplete. Man, they really like keeping us on this Eagles-Raiders game. Here we go. 1st and goal. And a shovel pass to Goddard. Gosh, damn it. Fuck me. Fuck. Jags, Panthers, Super Bowl? I don't know if Panthers have what it takes to get to the Super Bowl, but maybe they do. We'll see. Maybe they do. Oh my gosh. Interception. Herbert just threw a pick. Oh my gosh. Here's Joe Burrow. Whew. Pressure in Joe Burrow's face, and they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Josh Allen with the ball, throwing it, caught. And he's going to be marked down right there at almost midfield. 4th and 4, and the Bengals are going for it. Chiefs at half. Oh, maybe that was a replay. Yeah, it was Justin Herbert getting sacked. Well, he was getting tackled, and he threw the ball. I guess that was a replay. Sorry about that. Good correction, chat. Josh Allen under center, 1st down. We're going to run the ball and pick up 6. Let's see what happens here. 4th and 4, the Bengals electing to go for it. They're in that fringe field goal territory at their Ravens 33, 34-yard line. So it would be, here we go. Throwing downfield, incomplete. No flag. Almost a perfect throw, but just couldn't be brought in by Gesicki. Third and 3 for Chicago. And it's a handoff, and it goes nowhere. It's going to be 4th and 3 or 4th and 3.5. Bills trying to drive downfield, and they are. James Cook running really hard. And the Bills are only 11 yards away from the red zone at the 31-yard line. Fakes the handoff, looking, firing. That's Ray Davis picking up the 1st down and all the way to the red zone. Looks like he went out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Buffalo's definitely in a rhythm now. And Buffalo, another team that will not go gentle into that good night. They will rage against the dying of the light. And what looked like was turning into a Patriots blowout is now Josh Allen, first play in the red zone, pressure coming. He runs away from it and then able to get it out of bounds. And they're just a touchdown away from a 3-point game. Second and 10. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Designed run for Josh Allen gets 5 or 6. Dart throws a touchdown to Tyrone Tracy. That's his 2nd touchdown. So he's got the only 2 touchdowns that the Giants have. And all of a sudden, we're looking at a winnable game. Here's a huge 3rd and 5 for Buffalo. And Josh Allen, 3rd and 4, buying time, throwing to the end zone. Incomplete, but we have a flag. And Josh Allen is signaling it's on the Patriots, and this would give them a fresh set of downs. Josh Allen just threw it away in the back of the end zone on third down, would have set up a field goal, and now there is likely going to be holding on the Patriots and give the Bills a fresh set of downs in the red zone. And that's exactly what's going to happen here. A fresh set of downs for the Bills. And I'm looking at the Ravens with Derrick Henry running hard all the way down inside or to the 15. Look at this throw by Josh Allen to Knox, which puts the ball on the 2-yard line. They're going to hand it off to James Cook, and James Cook's going to get nothing. A gain of 0. The ball is going to be on the 3 or the 4, and it's 3rd and goal. Third and goal. Here we go. This has been a 5-minute drive with 6 passes, 4 rushes, and they're going to run it on. Oh my God, did he get the ball extended across the goal line? They're going to call him down on the. Let's see. Here it is. He extends the. I think that's a touchdown. I don't know if he didn't score. That's a touchdown. I don't think his knee goes down before the ball crosses the plane. Bears turn it over on downs. 4 completions for Shedeur Sanders. Wow. Jacoby Brissett. Michael Wilson now has 8 points, finally. He's got 4 catches for 43 yards, and Michael Wilson starting to come alive here in the second half. '81. All right, come on. I need the Cardinals to do something here. I think he scored. I think he scored. Do you, oh my gosh. Fuck. Damn it. Jacoby Brissett throws an interception. Come on. Here's Lamar Jackson throwing to the end zone. Oh my God. Zay Flowers dropped it. Zay Flowers dropped the touchdown. I'm playing Zay Flowers on fantasy, so I don't know. I have Lamar. I'm not sure if that's good or bad for me. Would have given me another touchdown. It would have given my opponent another touchdown. Wow. But Jacoby Brissett starting to find Michael Wilson gives me some hope. All right, so they're going to call that a touchdown for the Bills. All right, so it's 21-24, and we got a ball game. All right. And the Chargers fake the handoff, rolling out. Herbert steps up into the pocket and zips it to Gadsden. And the ball, oh no, Chris Jones is hurt. Chris Jones is hurt on that play. 1st and 10. Let's see if the Cardinals can get the Texans off the field. Oh my gosh. And they're just going to run it all the way to the 15-yard line. Oh my gosh. That's like a 45-yard run. Wow. Did you start Lamar Jordan? Wow. 3rd and 5 for the Eagles. And touchdown, A.J. Brown. It's 31-0. Wow. Jamar Jordan. And by the way, the Patriots are moving the football down the field. We got a fight again between the Bills and Patriots. Then a toss to Stover on 1st down. And Chris Jones is still on the sideline. And the Chargers have the ball. It's 1st and goal for the Chargers. First and goal, Hampton goes for a gain of 0. 3rd and 1 for the Texans. They're going to try a QB sneak. There's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. It's a false start on the offense. They're running a QB sneak, and the Texans are running a QB sneak. They pick it up, but they have one of their linemen offsides, their body over the line. So now it's 3rd and 6, and we'll see what kind of play the Texans have in store. Here you go. Pressure coming. And it's caught for the first down by the running back, 33. Wow. And another injury for the Chiefs defensive back. And the injury starting to pile up. 3rd and 4 for the Patriots on the 41-yard line. Drake May. Ball snapped. Drake May looking. Caught. And it's Stephon Diggs able to pick up the first down. And 1st and goal, the Texans run it for a gain of 0. 1st and goal from the 5 or the 6. Third and goal. No. Denied. Herbert is denied. And they're going to have to kick a field goal to tie this game. 2nd and goal. Incomplete pass intended for Dalton Schultz. And now it's 3rd and goal. Cameron Dicker is going to kick it. Oh, it should have been intercepted by Buffalo. Poyer just dropped an interception right in his hands. Oh, man. It's not an Eagles game, right? Touchdown, Dalton Schultz. So this is a huge play. It's 3rd and 10, and the Patriots are just outside of field goal range, it appears. And now we got a flag, and it's going to be on New England. And that's going to make it 3rd and 15 outside of field goal range. And it's starting to snow. Third and 15, Drake May and shotgun. Here we go. Looking, standing in the pocket, firing. And that's going to be incomplete. That's weird. Why is the desk shaking? Huh. An airplane? 3rd and 25, New England going deep. Intercepted. Intercepted. We got Jinja in the chat. Hey, what's up, guys? My bad. I partied last night and slept all day. No worries, brother. Hope you had a good time. Wow. Wow. So the Bills are going to take over down 3. Travis Etienne has his 2nd touchdown. The Bears up by 18. The Baltimore Ravens up by 17, 1st and 10. Baltimore has the ball at midfield. Houston, a 23-point lead. Washington, an 8-point lead. Giants have the ball in their own 13. 31-point lead. Wow. Mahomes sack lunch. And 3rd and 9 for the Browns. And that. No. Like, I don't know if it was an airplane. It stopped. But I'm like sitting here and it's shaking. And I'm like, why is it shaking?
Just now?
Yeah, it was doing it for like a minute.
I just ran up the stairs. Could have been these giant feet.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Get an interception. Oh my gosh. Touchdown. Intercepted. Let's go. Jerry Jeudy looks like had it in his hands, and Jalen Johnson just took the ball out of his hands. And the Bears are going to have the ball in the 20. Baltimore 3rd and 16 from the Bengals 46. Oh, they're going to say he was down. 2nd and 16. Lamar was getting sacked and he threw the ball to his running back. and they're going to say he was down before he threw it, but there's an offensive lineman injured on the play for the Ravens. Texans, 23-point lead, Arizona with the ball. 2nd and 6 from Houston at Houston's 20, so they're moving the ball. Baltimore on their 49-yard line. Philly, 31-0. They have the ball at a 3rd and 3. In touchdown, the touchdown just now for the Cardinals. Who scored the touchdown? Who scored the touchdown? Josh Allen. Wow. Fires one downfield. Jen just says hi. Crazy scores. It was Trey McBride with the touchdown. Here we go. 2nd and 6. I'm looking at, and it was Trey McBride with the 2nd touchdown. The one and only guy that's caught the 2 touchdowns. Mahomes has 94 passing yards. How does that happen? All right. The Chargers have the ball, and they tried to run a draw to Vidal. It goes for no. They probably lost 3 yards. $13 apiece. Why isn't Rick here to celebrate the Bears' victory? He can't handle the success. Oh my God! I'm saving that. That's great. I have no idea. I've had my family's in town. Oh my gosh. Did he fumble that? They're going to call it incomplete. They're going to call it an incompletion, not a fumble. Yeah, I haven't reached out. I've been busy with my family came. My mom came from Wisconsin to meet Bo. All right. And the Giants are coming to life here. Here come the Giants. Right. Josh Allen sliding down, looks hurt. And we've seen a lot of injuries today, and it's got to be that cold weather. Cook picks up a first down on 2nd and 2. Josh gets up limpy. Just a little limpy. Allen driving. Arizona after the Trey McBride. Oh my God. And they give up a return to the 25-yard line. The Texans are going to start at their own 25 to end the third quarter. Yikes. Every time the Cardinals do something, their defense or special teams immediately gives something up on the other side. Here's Buffalo faking the handoff. Allen off the fingertips. Is that Palmer? Oh my gosh. Jackson Dart throws a touchdown and it drops it. He comes out. Oh my gosh. Slayton drops it at the very end. Wow. Second and 10, Buffalo. And a quick little slant. That's going to bring up 3rd and 3. Jags near the red zone again. All right. Let's see. Wow. There's a flag on a big play downfield to Buffalo. It looked like an interception. Then Knox comes away with it. So, wow. It looked like an interception. And then Knox, I don't know. If it's PI, none of it matters. Pass interference. So, look, Knox and Jones were fighting for it. We couldn't tell if it was an interception or a completion. But with the pass interference, it doesn't even matter. Ladies and gentlemen, coming into the chat, you know him, you love him, you know him. His name starts with the place I am streaming from. Give it up for the one and the only, Nash. Here we go. Quick throw. And Kincaid picks up 4. And it is the witching hour, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the fourth quarter in most of our games. Here we go. Josh Allen, the Buffalo Bills, winning the division on the line. 10 minutes until a winner's declared. Allen throwing incomplete. Oh, man, I thought Knox was going to go towards the back of the end zone. He kept going horizontal. I think Allen wanted him to go vertical. I think he wanted him to keep running vertical, and he cut off his route. Rashee Rice takes a big hit. And now it's 3rd and goal. 10 minutes, 15 seconds left. Allen looking to throw, stepping up, gonna run it himself. Superman takes the lead. Flags are down. Flags are down. Wow. And it's a holding penalty on Buffalo, and that hurts Buffalo. Buffalo's looking to take the lead. Wow. And the Chargers have the ball currently at the Chiefs' 34. Touchdown! And now this time it is a dart to Knox. And Dalton Knox, who had a child this week, scores multiple touchdowns in his first game. Wow. Can we have a game where we lead for the majority of the game? No, you can't. Neither can we. Nobody can. And Josh Allen and the Bills are going to take a 4-point lead with the extra point. And the Bills are on top after being down 21-0. They are up 28-24. And I hope you didn't turn the channel when the Bills were down 21-0, because you would have to see it to believe it. 3rd and goal, all the way backed up on the 15-yard line. It looked like they were going to have to settle for a field goal for sure. Allen threw that ball from the 17-yard line, and he had to throw an absolute dart to make that a completable ball. And Knox makes a great play. He makes a great throw. Buffalo on top. And it doesn't get easier for the Patriots, who play the Ravens next week. But if Buffalo loses this game, it's over for them in the division. I'm not sure why the Chargers are having so much trouble with Kamani Vidal. And every time they hand him the ball, there's like 4 Chiefs tackling him at the handoff. Third and 6. Herbert sack lunch. Wow. Here we go. That is the updated screen as far as matchups go, player statuses and scores. Arizona 14, Houston 33. See if I can make this a little bit better. Wow. Henderson with a monster touchdown. Wow. Are you kidding me? Drake May with a lead block. And it is time to update the ticker. Wow. Terry McLaurin scored a touchdown. Wow. 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 So the Commanders are up 29-14. The Texans 14-35. Arizona has the ball at Houston's 41. Wow. Isaiah Likely doesn't have a single catch today. Don't think anybody was expecting that. Drake May, 150 passing yards. Michael Wilson scored a touchdown to make it a 13-point game. See Cleveland. All right. Well, let's see if Josh Allen can be Superman, because that's what they're going to need here. (31-28). Josh Allen looking, firing downfield. Oh my gosh, it's too high for Brandon Cooks. Wow. All right. Here is the updated scores. Ty Johnson picks up a first down. The Giants down 2 scores. Here is the Cardinals. Touchdown to Michael Wilson. There we go. That brings the score closer. A touchdown from the Jets. Make it 19-41. Joe Burrow from second and goal to the end zone, and it's incomplete. I thought there was some contact there. Third and goal. Josh Allen just past midfield in New England territory, rolling to his right, firing to James Cook. Cook's going to pick up. No, it's incomplete. It's incomplete. Wow. Third and 16 for Mahomes. Third and 16 for Mahomes in their own territory. Mahomes looking, firing over the middle of the field. It's caught. And it's Thornton who takes it into the Chargers territory, almost to the 30-yard line, but there's a flag. Oh, 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. There's a flag. It was an incompletion on Keon Coleman, but there's a hold. And it's going to be a first down. The ref couldn't get the flag out of his pants. So it appeared like it was going to be a non-call. And what just happened? Is that a pick six? What just happened? Joe Burrow and the Bengals were going for it on 4th and goal. And it's still a 3-possession game, believe it or not, with 3 2-point conversions. Joe Burrow threw a pick six. That's awesome. I'm going up against Joe Burrow in my fantasy football playoffs. Here we go. Allen, 3rd and 4. No, that was Shakir. Picks up a first down. 8 minutes left. Josh Allen throwing it. Shakir taking it to the 20-yard line. Wow. It's the witching hour. Here's Mahomes. Caught. That was the completion. And Thornton is down. Thornton is hurt. Josh Allen's going to hand it off to James Cook, who's going to make a couple miss and take it to the 11-yard line. It was a 95-yard pick six. Wow. Sounds like I need to update something here we like to call a ticker. "13-point game in Houston. The Cardinals, another team who refuses to go gentle into the good night. They are going to rage against the dying of the light. And there it is. Touchdown. James Cook, the third. The third standing for the 3 touchdowns he has in today's game. Updated ticker is posted. And Buffalo is in control. Okay. Good luck, Woody. 28-31. Is my mom down there? Okay. "35-31. Arizona Cardinals have the ball. See, the Bears are winning by 25. The Ravens are winning by 24. The Chiefs are losing by 3. The Patriots losing. Patrick Mahomes with 154 passing yards, 46 yards shy of 200 yards, and Drake May, 150 passing yards. Houston Texans down 13, 4th and 4. I would assume they have to go for it. The Chiefs have the ball down 3 on the Chargers' 15-yard line. Mahomes rolling to his right and throws an incompletion. Jaguars and Jets. Here's the toss to ETN. And ETN going. Oh my gosh, tell me he scores. Wow. Does that count as rushing yards for ETN? Because technically the pass was behind the line of scrimmage. Travis Etienne, I guess that's going to be considered receiving yards, not rushing yards. Thornton took a huge hit getting the ball to 30, and I think he's going to be in concussion protocol now. So here's the Chiefs on a 3rd and 12 from the 17-yard line, and it's going to be a toss to, oh my gosh, it's an interception. Mahomes threw an interception, and it's not going to matter. Wow. Mahomes throwing the ball up, just trying to make a play. And you know who does? A Charger. A Charger makes a play. 6.5 minutes left in the Bills-Patriots game. Arizona has the ball in their own 10. And it's 4th and 4. So they have to punt it. Drake May just took a sack lunch. Wow. And that is about as clutch as it gets. All right. 3rd and 12. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped the ball. Hunter Henry had it. And it just came right off of his hands. Wow. Wow. So now the Patriots, with 5 minutes and 19 seconds left, will be punting it to the Buffalo Bills, who have a 4-point lead. And they'll be relying on their defense to get a stop. And that is going to be decent field position for Buffalo, who just got better field position because of a false start on the punt. All right. So the final 5 minutes of this game is going to show what kind of grit this Patriots team has. You look at the Broncos and the Patriots, who both have a 10-game win streak. Very impressive to do, especially in 2025 when we've never had this many one-score games. But ... the Patriots haven't led in the the Patriots haven't trailed in the fourth quarter in their wins. Their wins have been dominant wins. Whereas Denver, okay, so the knock on the Patriots is that they don't play any difficult teams, and that's why they never lead. The knock on Denver is that they're fraudulent because they always have to have comeback wins. We know, like, if the Patriots were the Broncos in this scenario, the Broncos would have a good chance of winning. We haven't seen the Patriots in this position yet. Two teams with 10-win streaks, but different identities, different character. One of the team is better on offense, one of the teams better in defense. And right now, the Patriots, they're going to need their defense to win this game. Of course, their offense will need to put a drive together. We have not, I don't think we have the same amount of doubt in their offense as we do as can they stop the Bills from getting any points here. The Bills having a 4-point lead means a field goal makes it a 7-point game. That has got to be a major focal point right now. 2nd and 8 for the Chargers. And a quick throw. And first down for the Chargers. That's Keenan Allen on 3rd and 8 who picks it up. It's weird that Keenan Allen was a Bear last year. It almost feels like a weird dream. I hope he didn't have to move his whole family just to move right back. Jacksonville currently winning by 28 points. Houston has the ball on Arizona's 11. The Philadelphia Eagles game is final. Omarion Hampton goes airborne. And wow. He just came back from an injury. I don't think that's what people want to see Omarion Hampton do. Just, I'm going to jump over. Oh, God, he lands on his back. That could not be good. 2nd and 5 for Josh Allen at the 36-yard line. Handoff to Cook. He's going to take it to the 34-yard line. And it's 3rd down. And it's 3rd and 4. Chargers quick throw to Gadsden, and they pick up another 1st down. Here we go. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Palmer in motion. They're running zone. He's going to throw it. He's not going to pick it up. Now, how does Buffalo want to play it? Are they going to kick a field goal, try to make it a 7-point game, or go for it and try to end it? It's going to be a field goal for Matt Prater, who probably hasn't kicked a field goal this meaningful in a decade. When the Broncos were in Super Bowl 50. Chargers moving the ball. Now they're at midfield. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Actually, they're going to punt it. Sorry. Ravens win 24-0. And that one has gone final. Wow. A win for the Patriots, and they take the division. It's as simple as that. Those are your updated scores. Drake May looking. And they're going to say he stayed in bounds. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. And it's going to be 3rd down when we come out of the 2-minute warning. Wow. Washington and the Giants are quietly playing a close game right now. We're going to see if we can get that one pulled up. All right. The Chiefs are going to get a punt. There's a flag on the punt. Let's see where it came from. Is that Nico Collins? Damn it. Fuck. Didn't want that to happen. Nico Collins has 23 points now. Jackson Dart has 29 points. And that's who I wanted to start today. I tried to. It's 4th and 5. They have 3 timeouts. Should New England give it back, or do they go for it? I think you go for it here because you could use all 3 of your timeouts. If you don't get it, you got to get a stop anyway. So They would have to kick a field goal, and it would still be a one-score game. This is a no-brainer. Here we go, 4th and 5. Safety blitz, it looks like. It gets picked up. Drake May. It's tipped. Buffalo gets the stop, but the game is far from over. But Buffalo makes a move that definitely puts them in position to win. They had a 17-point lead in this game. Christian McCaffrey is active officially. Here we go. Let's see what Josh Allen in Buffalo can do. A touchdown ices the game. A field goal makes it a 7-point game. And Cook picks up 5 yards. Mahomes throwing it complete. Travis Kelce. Still 5 minutes to go. That's a 3-point game. Here we go. Mahomes. Holy crap. Looking to throw, and it's caught. Xavier Worthy a yard short. And Cook is going to take the handoff, and it's going to make it 3rd and 2. And they're going to get to the 12-yard line. First and 10 on the Giants' 39-yard line, so it would be a 56-yard field goal from there. If they kick the field goal, that would make it a 2-possession game for Washington. So we'll see what happens there. The Chiefs and the Chargers, the Chiefs game on the line right now. And they need 3 yards, and they got it. Buffalo wins. Buffalo wins by 4. Buffalo wins by 4. New England has 1 timeout remaining with 1 minute, 29 seconds on the clock. It's just not enough. 40 seconds comes off on 2nd down. That would leave 49 seconds, and then another 40 seconds comes off. Mahomes rolling out, and he's going to flail his body out of bounds, trying to get a penalty. They don't get it. And oh my gosh, there's a fumble, and the Giants keep pitching the ball. And they end up getting the ball all the way to the 29? Holy crap. And they're taking knees. They're taking knees. That's going to be the end of that game. Wow. 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 Jackson Dart running to the 40. It's an 8-point game over there. Jackson Dart trying to go on a game-winning drive here. Eight-point game, 2 minutes left. Josh Allen just got the win. Wow. So the Patriots lose at home to Buffalo. And Shedeur Sanders is going to take a sack on the last play of the game for the Browns offense. Wow. The Chiefs have the ball on their own 44-yard line, and it is Rivers time, baby. It is Rivers time. Mahomes throwing. Oh. Oh no, Mahomes is down. Mahomes is out. He's done for the year. Oh no, Mahomes is done for the year. I was just talking about how Mahomes has never had it. Oh no. Whoa. All right. So Mahomes is not done for the year. I'm sorry I said that. Mahomes did not break a bone here. Mahomes is up and limping towards the sideline. He may be able. We've seen him have very bad ankle injuries late in the season and take his team to a Super Bowl and even win a Super Bowl on a year where he had a bad ankle injury. It's going to be up to Gardner Minshew right now. It's going to be up to Gardner Minshew to make a play. Wow. Man. Man, you hate to see that. Oh, man. Jags win 48-20. Sheesh. Gardner Minshew, this is his moment. 3rd and 7, 38 seconds left. And he throws it, and it's complete to Noah Gray. Jinja, the Jags are the worst 11-6 team ever. That's crazy. I think last year, 11-6. They're not 11-6. I watched more Jays football this year, and they did not impress me with those assholes find a way to win. Commies win 29-21. And man, Saquon Barkley, Terry McLaurin both got a touchdown. So George Kittle gets me a touchdown. I'll win $59. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Commanders are going to win the football game. Jaleel McLaughlin is at plus 600 to score a touchdown today. Love those odds. Josh Downs, Alec Pierce, Tyler Gibson, Philip Rivers plus 3,000 to score. Fuck it. Give it to me. And Bryce Young plus 700 to score. And the Chargers win. The Chargers win. Wow. The Chargers get the win. I'm going to do something here. I'm going to go touchdowns, scoring props. We're going to go see. We're going to go 2 touchdowns for Bo Nix. And for the 49ers, we're going to go 2 touchdowns for the 49ers defense. Wow. 2 touchdowns for Bo Nix, 2 touchdowns for the Niners defense. $10 wins 71,000. I'm just getting weird with it. I'm just getting weird with it right now. Tyjae Spears and Ricky Pearsall. Let's see. See Bryce Young to have 2 touchdowns today. I think Tyler Shoe is going to be. You know what? Carolina's defense to get 2 touchdowns. Rashid Shaheed getting the first touchdown. A revenge game. No, not a revenge game. Let's see, first touchdown. Tyler Bidet plus 7,000. Adam Prentice. 3:21. Now I just need to see where's the coverage map. Chiefs elimination is official. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in. Ginger, I'm throwing in 2 Rivers with you. Let's call it 2 Rivers, 1 stream. Get it? Because we're live streaming it. 2 Rivers, 1 stream. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2 Rivers, 1 stream. We got the one, the only, undeniable, undisputable, recognizable, the only man who has ever come into the chat and said the Steelers are winning it all. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the one, the only, not big, but little, not D. I dropped the D. His name is Little E. All right. You're telling me that the Broncos and Green Bay Packers didn't make the cut to be on national TV? How? It's a Super Bowl preview. No, I got it. Where is it, though? Come on. Here we go. Green Bay Packers, Buffalo Bills. Join live. You guys, it's time to get naked. I'm just kidding. I got to put my jersey on. Woo! Oh, they were fighting already? Sean Payton said in the beginning of this week he needed the fans to go crazy. Here we go. This one's getting taken out to the 31. Bo Chapman Knicks. Here we go. Kill, 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 kill. Handoff. And a gain of 2 or 3 for Harvey. Here we go. 2nd and 7. And a handoff. Yes! All the way 1 yard short of a first down. The biggest game for Denver I have streamed since this channel started. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Extra lineman coming in. Yeah, they're going to call timeout. Hey, I'd rather than take the timeout than have a 3 and out to start the game. QB sneak, first down. Here we go. Knicks' first pass to the game, and it's going to be a completion for 5-yard gain. I said Mims was going to get going. Ginger knows that. I said it. I was clear. I was very confident that this was going to be a game where Marvin Mims was going to play as big of a role as we've seen him play this year. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Nixon shotgun. He's going to pass it. A quick throw, and it's caught. Ooh, that was scary. I would like to see him throw that a little faster. Here we go. 3rd and 1. And it's a first down and face mask. No. Love you. Ruling on the field? Green Bay. Can't have a fucking fumble. Thank you. Green Bay with a start. We fucked up. Cut the fuck. Dude, we had a great opening drive going downfield, and RJ Harvey fucking fumbles the damn ball. That is just so deflating. And it's the worst drive where it could happen. The opening drive. That is the worst time for it to happen. Good opening drive. And Harvey can't hold the ball. Can't have it. Not today. First throw for Love is going to be a completion to Watson. They're going to run it on 2nd and 5, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 1. Third and 1. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Handoff. Short. Short. What are they going to do? What do they do here? Early decision. They're going for it. 4.5 yards to go. Snap. Fakes the handoff. And he's going to pick it up with his legs. Let's see. Was his knee down? And a flag. Offense. Look, I'm surprised Hufanga didn't get called for a penalty. When Hufanga was getting up, he pushed. Okay, they just showed it on the replay too. Here we go. Quick throw, forcing him to the edge and tackled for a 1-yard gain. That's Riley Moss. Second and 14. Snap, empty backfield. Jordan Love looking, throwing, and completes it. And he reached for it. You're going to call it a half-yard short. Here we go. 3rd and 1. And they're going to pitch it. And Hufanga makes the play of the game so far. Wow. 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 All right. So there's a Green Bay Packer down right now. Man, it still sucks that they fumbled on the opening drive. What a difference. So that was on 3rd and 1. And it appears they were going to go for it. Tyler Warren Heavy. I'll put 2 on Rivers with you. I love that. What's good, y'all? Day? Love it. How are we doing? Just got done making the background vid. Oh my God, Ginger, that's hilarious. Shit, I started taking my pants. What are you kidding? You know it's freezing here in New York. What was what a Hawaiian? Huh? Oh no, it was a comment thing. We fumbled the ball in the opening drive. Oh, okay. Take my remote and click left click. Just hit the left click. That's right click. Left click. And now down on the blue box. Do it again.
Hi.
Click it.
You got it?
Oh, that's empty now. Go Broncos!
Maybe. We'll see you later.
Love you.
Love you too.
53-yard field goal is good. Damn it. Fuck. My Red Bull's gone. I just spilt it. I spilt my Red Bull. Oh, frick. All right. So the Packers are going to get 3 points off the takeaway. Let me see. Mims takes it to the 40. Here we go. Handoff. And Jaleel McLaughlin is in the game now. What is this? Little toss. And that's Troy Franklin. Bidet is the running back. 3rd and 5. Bo Nix looking to throw. He's going to throw it to Bidet, who gets a block, and he's going to go out. Gain of 3. Good field position. Good or bad field position. Good coverage for Denver. Okay. 42-yard punt. There's gonna Justin Chernod's hurt. No. Oh no! Come on. Ah. Unnecessary roughness on the return team. All right. And I'm going to create the ticker. All right. So here's the ticker. See, can we move this to an overlay? And move this to a background. Oh, man. Or let's go camo. Image, choose, resend. Why can't I crop this? Image. Okay. Well then. Has nobody clinched a playoff spot yet? No. Bet Broncos TD next drive. Where are they? Yeah. Just a little too conservative on the third down call there. Emmanuel Wilson is in at fullback. And they're going to hand it off to him, and there's going to be no gain there. Oh! And he just smacked Brandon Jones in the face. That's not a penalty? I don't know how that's not a penalty. Here we go. Here we go. Love looking to pass. Has to get rid of it. How does he get that fucking open, Alex Singleton? What the fuck? It's okay, Woody. It's okay. Come here. Come here. just going to be like this because of the Broncos, not because I'm actually mad. Yeah, and all 33 of those plays have been to tight ends. Here we go. Riley Moss, why is he open? And a guy wears a diaper for a helmet. Get your shit together. Good boy. They're going to run it here. Chris Brooks, 7 yards. He's hurt. He's coming off the field. My God. Tony Romo stays just sucking cock. Here we go. And there's a flag. Surtain's down. Oh my God. I hate this. Why is everyone... Surtain got kicked in the side of the head. What? What is he saying? That's kicked in the side of the head? Man. I just hope Surtain's okay, man. Japan keeps the helmet on. All right. First and 10. Quick throw. And first down. This crowd's not getting loud enough. I need it. I need some decibels to go up. What are you doing, Riley Moss? Why is every completion against you? Here's a handoff, quick throw, incomplete. All right, ineligible man downfield. First and 15. Pressure. Love trying to run out of it, and he picks up 3. Oh, wow, concussion. It's the end of the first quarter. Wow. Fuck the Hawks today. Fuck them. Let me see what's going on. 49ers are in the red zone. Here's first and goal. George Kittle's got 3 catches for 56 yards. Purdy looking to throw, and it was intended for Pearsall, but there's a flag in the end zone. And that's going to put the ball on the 1-yard line. I got to pee. All right. Here we go. Start of the second. Broncos have only had the ball twice. One of the drives we're going down the field and a fumble happens. Here's 2nd and 11. Watson catches it, takes it to the 9. Touchdown, Christian McCaffrey. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Broken up. Riley frickin' Moss. Look at that. Surtain was on Christian Watson. So the throw goes to Dobbs. McCaffrey was a lock. Yeah, I had McCaffrey. Phillip Rivers has 31 passing yards. No touchdown in that game. No touchdown in that game. Who got the first touchdown for the 49ers? Let me know in the chat. "17 points already scored in the 49ers game, 14 points scored in the Lions game, 7-7. Seahawks, 3-3, no touchdown in that game yet. Jameson Williams, 2 targets, 2 catches for 47 yards in the first quarter. McCaffrey, 7 rushing attempts for 24 yards to go with a rushing touchdown. Amari Hampton finished with only 7 points. I had him in my flex spot. I benched him 5 minutes before the game started for Michael Wilson, who finished with 11 targets, 5 catches, 54 yards, and a touchdown to get me 16 points. So good decision there. After I made that decision, I tried to bench Lamar Jackson for Jackson Dart, and which was the only reason I logged into the app to begin with. But for some reason, I did Omari and Hampton first, and by the time I did that, it was 12 o'clock. The game hadn't started, but they locked my player, so I had to start Lamar today. He got me 19 points. Dart got me 30. That's a 10-point differential, and there's about a 9-point differential between Michael Wilson and Hampton, so I guess it doesn't, I mean, whatever. All right, here's the kick return, and this is going to go out to the 30. All right. Broncos really haven't had the ball much in this game. I mean, the first drive, the opening drive, they're moving down the field all the way down to the 50, and we get a fumble from our rookie. Then we get the ball back and a 3 and out, and that's it for the whole first quarter. All right. 1st and 10. Bo Nix under center. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Now throws it to Harvey. What is the... Damn it! Holding on Garrett Bowles? Fuck! 1st and 20 now? Come on. Where? Come on. Here we go. Nix, quick throw. Troy Franklin. That's got to be a flag. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. After the play. Unnecessary roughness. Well, they're going to get called for it then, Tony Romo. That's the way this team plays, by delivering cheap shots when the whistle blows. Okay. 1st and 10. Here's a pitch. Harvey gets the edge, but steps out of bounds. Should be a gain of 4, maybe 5. Here we go. We're going to hand it off to Harvey, and Harvey's going to gain a yard to make it 3rd and 5. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Quick throw, and it's a 1st down. Cortland Sutton. Let's go, baby. Plug took my money and ran off on me? What the hell? How long have you known that guy? And my daughter wants to video call and see Bo. That's awesome. Let's do it. He's not here right now. My mom and her future husband, Mary and Bo, went to my aunt and uncle's house, where I'll be going after this game. Look at that. Marvin Mims on an end around, and he picks up 10. 8. Second and 7. Nix. That's not holding? He's holding his hand. How is that not holding? How is that not holding? How is that not fucking holding? What are you talking about, you fucking bum? Tony Romo is a fucking idiot. That's why you never won a Super Bowl. All right, 3rd and 7. Bo Nix looking, firing, caught all the way down inside the 30. How do you like that, Tony? Fucker. Oh, they think it's holding, but it's really not. What are you talking about? I'm about to show you the play that Tony just said wasn't holding. But people think it's holding, but it's really not. All right, we'll see. You guys tell me. Here's first down. Nick's rolling out, and he's going to pick up a yard. Go away. Okay. We'll see. Second and 9. Nix hands it off to Harvey, who picks up 6. So 3rd and 3. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Nix avoids a sack and throws it. Caught. Michael Bandy touchdown. How do you like them apples? Mike Bandy. Wow. Extra point is good. And there's a flag. There's a flag. The penalty is going to be enforced on the kickoff. I thought that wasn't allowed this year. Why does it keep doing this? We're winning this game, damn it. We were going to score on the opening drive. We just scored on that drive. We stopped ourselves on the second drive. That's all it is. We're going to win this game. We are winning this mother fricking game. What the hell? What the hell? One second. Load. Recent. 418, 418. Go with that one. Here we go. Here we go. I'm literally blacked out in PR right now. Like hammered? I have to watch the game like this. This is my Super Bowl. What's up, T? Kyle's gay and has my vape. Love it. Let's freaking go. All right, 2nd and 3. Jordan Love under center, 7:37 to go, and they blitz. It's picked up nicely. Love off his back foot is throwing it over the head of Jayden Reed, but not actually intended for Jayden Reed. It was more of a throwaway that guarantees intentional grounding can't be called. Big 3rd and 3. A 3 and out following a Broncos touchdown wouldn't be good. Brandon Jones, our safety, he blitzed on that, and it was picked up beautifully by Josh Jacobs, but the coverage downfield was immaculate. There usually, when a team blitzes and it's picked up that nice, somebody is open when you have that much time to throw. There's nothing downfield. 3rd and 3. And They're sending 4, a quick throw, and that's a pick. That's a pick play. And Jayden Reed takes it for a gain of 30? How did he get that open? He runs. Nobody covered him. He switched. He came in motion to the other side, and our defense not able to communicate who has you. It was 2-on-3, and Jayden Reed gets a pickup of almost 30. Here's a handoff on first down, and it's going to go for 8. And this has been the chippiest game of the year. Another fight breaking out here. My gosh. Here we go. 2nd and 2, and they called timeout because the play clock was going down to 0. And I'm going to give a picture here. Here's a picture of the play that just happened with Jayden Reed that got the Packers the big gain. Jayden Reed was wide open. I'm not drunk. Well, I saw blackout, and I didn't know what you meant. Just let me know, man, and we'll make the call. Absolutely. Vaping, snatching ass. I'm half drunk. W. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Back in Denver after the Green Bay timeout to avoid the penalty. It's 2nd and 2. Green Bay hasn't been able to get in the end zone. 2 field goals. And the Broncos scored a touchdown on their last drive. 2nd and 2, and Jacobs runs it down to the 20. Kyron Williams scores a touchdown. Rams clinch a playoff berth with a win today. Broncos would as well with a win. 1st and 10, ball on the 20. Jordan Love looking to throw, and he's going to fire, and that's Jayden Reed who picks up the first down. And there's a flag. Why is that Dre Greenlaw? Why is he that open? Illegal use of hands to the face defense. Come on. I'm having a gut feeling. The game is blacked out. Do they show football over there? My fantasies are blacked out as well. Little motherfucking T. Tyler, how in the fuck are you? Hold. Josh Jacobs, touchdown. How are you not a member? I'm a member on an account that is blocked, Doug. Like I paid twice for this shit. Tyler's not a member. Illegal shift offense. Touchdowns coming back. Wait a minute. If I recall correctly, didn't you call the shot, brother Kyle, that the Pats would lose the 2nd round with Buffalo? Absolutely, I did. Here we go. I'm going to do you a favor. I wonder if I just play the audio of the game. Yes, he dropped it. Wait, it was behind the line of scrimmage.
Block. Throw the tight end into the flat. But if Funger was coming, you look at the front, they put all those guys up into the line, then you get some dirt, some grass on your helmet. And that's why you got to get rid of the ball quickly. I am impressed with Jordan Love's command at the line of scrimmage getting the right play. That was poor execution on that play. 2nd and goal from the 15. And another timeout called by Green Bay. 2nd timeout on this series. Green Bay, their second 30-second timeout. Taking too much time to get the play calls in on the road. It's tough. Hey, we got the Verizon.
All right. I'm going to do it in spurts like that so I don't get blocked. Just be careful. Yeah, I don't want to get copyright. That's why I can't do it. Can't do it nonstop. So you're going to have to deal with me. All right, 2nd and goal. 4 minutes, 44 seconds. They called a timeout. Did you not hear? He said timeout. 2nd and goal. No, you didn't score. There was an illegal shift. 2nd and goal from the 15-yard line. Jordan Love in the pocket, rolling outside of the pocket. A flag is thrown, and Jordan Love throws it up to the back of the end zone, and it's almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Surtain almost was able to make an incredible play on this ball, and it's holding on the offense. And the penalty is going to actually be declined because now it's 3rd down.
He's been a monster this year as well. Watch this. He's going to end up getting the double team. He goes, nope, don't care. I'm going to push him all the way down, Walker into the ground. And then the coverage on the back end, which is why this Denver defense is so hard to deal with. Almost getting a pick for Surtain. Yes, Surtain was glued to Dobbs with every single move. Now you got 3rd and goal from 15 out. And you know they're coming after you. This could be a
Here we go. 3rd and goal. Jordan Love looking to throw, taking a shot to the end zone. Touchdown. That's a touchdown. Andre Greenlaw. Dre Greenlaw couldn't have been in a better position. Dre Greenlaw had his arm in. Zach Tom was hurt on that play. This is the 3rd Packer injury. Josh freaking Jacobs, man. The coverage was perfect. Dre Greenlaw, he caught the ball, and Greenlaw did exactly, he had his arm in between both of his hands pulling, and he just couldn't jar that ball loose. That's just very not typical for a running back to make that kind of a play. And I mean that goes for the coverage too. Like, not common to see a linebacker make that type of a play as well. That was just 2 really good football plays, and Jacobs won. Oh, fuck! I'm so pissed. Man, Chief Chiefs fans out there after the loss today are like, all right, I guess I'm gonna get back into politics. Like uh, the Chiefs have been eliminated from playoff contention for the first time since 2024. That is not a joke. Chiefs eliminated. Oh, that's the door. Wait, no, it's not. That's this door. I've been trying to crop that frickin' I've been trying to crop that out of my background this whole time, and it's my door. Ugh. Who won the Super Bowl in 1988? I don't know. The Cowboys or the Steelers? We're at a commercial break. What is it? I can't walk in during a commercial. All right. So here we go. Kickoff. And they're going to take it to the 27. Oh, I thought you meant my play-by-play. I'm like, I can't lock in right now. Sorry, I'm mad, okay? This game is pissing me off so far. We fumbled the ball on our opening drive, and we give up a 10-play, 70-yard touchdown drive. Come on. 1st and 10. Here we go. RJ Harvey runs it up the middle for a gain of 8. A good, solid run on 1st down. And this is something I hope Denver continues to do because they've had success running the football so far in this game. And they come out, run the ball for 8 yards on 1st down. Nix going deep downfield. He's got Courtland Sutton all the way down to the 22-yard line of Green Bay. What a shot by Denver. Bo Nix throws a perfect pass right in stride in the bucket. Wow. Sean Payton comes out attacking. Here we go. Denver from the 23-yard line, and it's Courtland Sutton again for a gain of 4. Bo Nix has now completed 9 of his first 10 passes. Again, the drive that they had opening, it really didn't get stopped. Our running back fumbled it. No! Oh my gosh, but a block! Troy Franklin, first down! Oh my goodness! Valentine just almost came within inches of a pick six. And he misses it. He never goes down. Troy Franklin's knee never goes down. And he scores a touchdown, and the refs start blowing the whistle. He was never down. He was never down. The only reason this is not a touchdown is because the refs blew the whistle. Troy Franklin was never down. They cannot change the outcome because the refs blew the whistle. That's unbelievable. That's unfucking real. I can't believe what I just saw. Oh. He was never down. And I'm going to show you. Fuck, get out of here. Here we go. First down, RJ Harvey running the football. And he gains a couple. Man. All right. We're at the 2-minute warning. Here's the play. Here's the play that was called down. You can see here his hand catches the ground, and he ends up keeping himself off the ground and scoring a touchdown. The refs are going to blow the whistle right here. Goddard just asked if we're making that call. I'm finally watching. So they have a Sunday ticket there. Man. Can't believe that, man. Oh. Come on. We got to lock in. Touchdown Rivers? Like Rivers ran it in? Tell me he ran it in. Please tell me Rivers ran it in. I need to hear it. The NFL family is committed to inspiring change in advancing social justice. Nice. All right, back to the game. 2nd and goal, 13-7. Pass to Downs. Holy crap, I had Josh Downs. Here we go. Nick's looking to throw. Oh my God, he got it. Touchdown, Denver. Little Jordan Humphrey. What a fucking throw by Bo Nix. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Lil Jordan Humphrey. Now, just so you guys know, Lil Jordan Humphrey is a guy that has always been with Sean Payton, okay? This is a guy that our team was just too good to give him a roster spot. We put him on our practice squad, and the Giants picked him up. The game where we scored 33 points in the 4th quarter and ended up winning that game, Lil Jordan Humphrey was on the Giants. He was on the Giants for that game. The Giants end up putting Lil Jordan Humphrey on the practice squad, and Sean Payton snatched him up immediately to get him back on the Broncos, and he just scored a touchdown. What a wild ride. I don't think people realize the life of a NFL journeyman wide receiver. It's much different than a quarterback. Typically, your quarterbacks, if you're a backup, you're the backup the whole year. If you're the number 3, you're the 3 the whole year. And if you're a practice squad quarterback, you're on that practice squad the whole year. Man, wide receiver is so different. Like, you can play for multiple teams, and because you're not a household name, people don't realize, like, oh, this guy has been on 4 different teams this year. What a wild ride. I wish it was rushing. Tyler, I'll kick you square in the dick. What a tight window it was, man. Brother Kyle, I told you, Broncos winning this game. We have ourselves a bar burner, ladies and gentlemen. A bar burner. What's a bar burner? Seattle looks unnerved by all the Rivers hype. Awesome, good. And also, Seattle has been much better this year on the road than at home. I can't tell you why. I can only tell you that that is the way it is. Wow. What a throw by oh my God. They tried to return it. The Packers tried to return it, but they dropped the ball and they pick it back up. And wow. Here's the update. Phillip Rivers throwing it to Josh Downs' touchdown. I fucking love Phillip Rivers in this whole story, and I shouldn't because he's a Charger, and I don't care. I don't care. I'm tired of all the losers on ESPN talking about how it's a social problem. No, there's other guys that deserve. No, fuck all of that. Nobody deserved it more than Rivers. Rivers played a long career and had to hang up his cleats during a COVID year with his last game being played in an empty stadium, not even a press conference without Zoom. This is awesome for Phillip Rivers. 1st and 10, Jordan Love. Why is he that open? Why is he that open? Why is anybody that open? In a roughing the passer. So now they're on the 35. So they just moved 50 yards in 2 plays. Here we go. 1 minute, 23 seconds left. Pressure. They're setting up a screen, and it's going to get stopped by Jake. That was Jahad Barron, our first-round draft pick. And thank God, because that would have been a huge play. Packers moving kind of quick here. Packers moving pretty quick. And they're going to hand it off again. And he's going to run into a wall, and it's 3rd down. Denver, call timeout. Denver, timeout. Denver's not going to call timeout. Denver's going to keep the clock running. Here we go, 3rd and 6. Dobbs picked up the 1st down. McManus won Super Bowl 50 with the Denver Broncos. He is now kicking for the Packers. Keep an eye on that. A revenge game for the kicker, who was not re-signed when Sean Payton took over. Green Bay has no timeouts. Packers have no timeouts. There's only 10 seconds. So whatever they do, it has to be out of bounds or in the end zone. A tackle in bounds would end the half unless they could get up and spike it. Looks like the Broncos are only sending 3, and Jordan Love taking a shot to the end zone, and he just sails it in the back of the end zone, and a fucking fat Packer fan got the football. Good. We don't want that fucking football. You could put it under your shirt, and we couldn't even tell. His name is Dicker because Packers need a kicker. Plug coming back. Let's go. Why did he steal and then come back? All right. Packers make a field goal. Really disappointed in our defense in this first half. Very disappointed. very disappointed in the way this defense is playing. Dude, it's crazy that Phillip Rivers is playing in an NFL game right now. Oh my gosh. He looked so bad on this drop back. His footwork, the things that we take for granted as NFL fans, that we just expect quarterbacks to look a certain way. There's a baseline skill level, and you're watching Phillip Rivers here, and I'm gonna show you for a second, okay? For a second, okay? And then I'm gonna unshare it really quick. So take a look, all right? Right?
That's what you do, right? That's what you do.
I didn't see any other snaps, so I can't tell you if there were other if there were other, plays that look like that. Look, I'm his biggest fan, Jinja. You have no clue. I'm his biggest fan. I saw that and I was like, all right, well, you know what? Maybe he's just getting the rust off. I also saw him throw a touchdown pass, so I hate Bronco fans that have to make posts about fucking Patrick Mahomes. Like, if you're celebrating Mahomes' injury, you're the problems praying for Pat. What do you want? A fucking cookie because you're a Broncos fan? Like, I'm sorry, there's no extra virtue you get for not hoping somebody is seriously hurt just because you're a fan of the other team. I'm so tired of seeing that. It's ridiculous. Here it is. Hold on, let me see. I wrote about this. I wrote about this. Let's see. $11.18. Improving, let's see, enhance. Ladies and gentlemen, coming into the chat, the one, the only Green Bay Packer fan. You know him, you love him. Give it up for Tyler.
Uncle Kyle, Daddy Kyle.
What's up?
All right. Dude, I'm so excited to be here right now.
I hate this game.
Listen, I think you guys have this whole year, genuinely. I think the Broncos and the Packers are in a similar boat.
Definitely
I think
not.
the Broncos and the Packers are well, fair enough, but I can't hang on. I can only hear a lot. I can hear a lot of your TV.
Hold on.
I'm getting a lot of feedback. Thank you. All right, fair enough. Broncos got the short end of the stick, but also like the Packers are getting our ass whooped like once in a while throughout the season. Then like we've looked really bad. You guys have consistently looked good under the radar. Like nobody's really. I mean, people are talking about you, but like now they're really talking about you guys. And I truly thought that this is. I mean, I still think that this is our best test. I'm here in Puerto Rico. I'm on a balcony at a lobby bar. I'm sipping an espresso martini because I played 18 holes of golf. And I ran back I showered very quickly, and I ran back because this day, to me, is my Super Bowl. When I get to play the Denver Broncos as a Green Bay Packers fan, I take it personally. I want to bury you. I don't like you, Kyle. I want you to feel bad. Only within these hours. And then, we'll figure it out after this. But I remember sitting in a pool at Dad's house a few years ago and going, oh, we're the best team in the world again. And then you beat the shit out of us not too long ago in Fort Lauderdale. We're inside of a pool.
Yeah, Jordan Love's first year as a starter, and after that game, it clicked for him, and remember the Packers started. I think they were 2-5, and they were struggling, and then after that game, something clicked for Jordan Love, and it just all changed from there.
I don't know if you've heard these rumors. I'm sure you have, but he's a Toyotathon guy. Like, once Toyotathon starts, Jordan Love is him. And, like, our receivers are catching the ball. Dude, it was so awful listening to this game from your perspective. Like we were on the radio. I was, like, showering after golf, getting ready, and I'm, like, trying to put it on in my hotel room, and I'm like, no fucking way. I'm like, oh, you know where I can hear the game? All the call. God damn it, I got to go to K&R. And I had to.
Well, I think this game is maybe the biggest test. It's definitely the biggest challenge
for both of us. For both of us.
But people were
it's a mini Super Bowl.
People were asking in the comments, like, if Denver wins this game, would the NFL media really give us the flowers, or would they deflect? And I was like, well, there's going to be like 80% of the media that would be like, yeah, I mean, the Packers are really good, but if you look, there's losses to the Browns, the Panthers. The thing is, now that I'm actually watching the game, I don't think anybody would be able to do that, because it's very clear that the Broncos and Packers are both offensively playing too good for the narrative to be that one of these teams just didn't.
Will you say offensively?
Yeah, offensively. Like, Denver's having a down game defensively right now.
I mean,
but you just stole a possession from us. We're driving down the field, in the opening drive, and then RJ Harvey, our rookie, fumbles the ball. That's a huge turnover, bigger than a regular one, because it's the opening drive. So it's a 2-possession swing, because you got points off that, and now you get the ball to start the third quarter after getting a field goal to close.
That's massive.
That's 3 possessions to 0 for us. That gives you 3 more opportunities than we got. So it's
look, only you're calling us an offensive team this year. We're not. I mean, I don't think we are. I mean, I think we've gotten lucky. I think we've made things.
This game.
Yeah. That's where I'm at.
But the Packers, I think we've gotten lucky. Is clicking now. They've changed.
Yeah.
They're. I watched them last week.
It's Toyotathon, dude.
Yeah, and Jordan Love is the best thrower off his back leg of anybody in the NFL right now. When the blitz is coming.
Well, he has time. Yeah, he has time.
No, but I'm talking about when he doesn't have time and the blitz is coming and he just goes off his back leg and throws it. And you're like, where the hell is he throwing it? But he puts enough hang time on it that his receivers, and that only comes from him and his receivers being on the same page. I saw him throw balls in this first half where he's throwing it to the sideline. His receiver hasn't even broke on the route yet, and the ball's already gone. That's why he hasn't been sacked. He's throwing his receivers open, and he's not waiting for his receivers to get open, which isn't going to happen against his defense. So, like, he's doing the exact things he needs to do to take away our strengths.
Yeah, but all right, real quick, I do want to say, chat, I cannot see anything, and I miss all the boys in the chat so bad. This is one of my favorite parts of the year when I get to talk shit with Kyle at halftime. and I know I only have like a few minutes, but my service is just fucking awful right now. So this is a straight up phone call. But anybody who's in there and just loves Kyle, I love y'all too.
Well, you can't see the stream?
No, I can't. It's just super locked. It's, I'm in Puerto Rico. Yeah. I can't see the chat right now because I'm usually like at home in Miami and I have the chat and I'll pause halftime and I'll make sure you guys are like locked up. Anyway, yeah, dude, it's to me, this is like one of the Super Bowls. It's like both of us are top. We're in the top like 6 of the NFL right now. And
well, it's the like in the power rankings, people had the Patriots at 1. The Broncos were at 2. The Packers were at 3.
Patriots lost today, right?
Yeah, or the Packers were at 2 and the Broncos were at 3, which means that if the Broncos win this game, not only did they beat the Packers, but with the Patriots' loss, Denver would become everybody's best team in the NFL.
Yeah, but that's never going to happen. You know what I mean, dude? Like, chill.
I don't know. I think this is
like, relax, buddy. Relax, buddy.
I think this
I know, like,
crowd,
wishful thinking is nice and all, but, like,
there's going to be...
It's never going to happen with our defense.
We have a better
Our defense is going to win us the Super Bowl this year. No, you don't.
We're better against the run. We're better against the pass, and we're better in total yards.
Well, guess what? We're up 16-14, buddy.
Yeah, you have a better offense.
No, we have a better defense. We have Micah Parsons. Brother.
Nobody thinks you have a better defense.
You have a white quarterback that thinks he can run the ball well, and guess who's going to hawk him down? Quay Walker, Micah Parsons. Don't go to the strong side.
He doesn't run.
Don't you dare do it.
He's throwing it.
Good.
He's
Stay
only
that
thrown
way.
one incomplete pass this whole game.
I'm upset about it, Kyle. I've only seen the second quarter. I've watched the second quarter here, and you guys are going to get fucked. You guys are going to get absolutely cream pied.
17
and the chat's going to love it.
215 yards.
Also, I miss you. What? Never mind.
11. Knicks is 11 for 12. A 91.7 completion percentage, and he's got 2 touchdowns with 148.6 QBR. Jordan
We
Love
just have a spark this year.
has 122 QBR, but he's 17 for 22. He's on pace for 430 yards passing.
Yeah, this is what's fucking pissing me off is like I can't see all those stats that you usually have up, and I'm only on the phone.
I can't believe you can't see anything. They don't have Wi-Fi?
It's just not working out. Yeah, like I tried to put it in my room. Here's my thing. And yes, I'm a little stoned as well, but I think that they're only blacking out the games in the rooms. So you go to a lobby bar and you go spend money. That's my thing. Hear me out. Might be right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I'm at the lobby bar.
Or maybe
they all love me. Yeah, but they all like, what's up, whites?
Do they speak
Solo
English?
White. You guys are cool.
Everybody from
I'm on a podcast
Rico
right now.
that I talk to always makes it seem like they don't even speak Spanish there. Is that true?
It's a little Spanglish. We're chilling though.
Like, have you had a hard time? Like,
dude. It's the combination of like mountains and beaches. It's been awesome
No,
here.
I'm talking about talking to people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I speak enough Spanish.
Beaches.
All right, that's fair. I speak enough Spanish where like I can get around, but like most of them speak English here. All right, here comes some stats from the TV.
17 for 22, 215 yards, most career passing.
All right,
yards in
it's
the first
10 on
half.
10.
All right.
I'm really. All right, kick off.
All right. All right. GG.
Love you, brother.
Love you. All right. Here we go. Jordan Love going deep downfield. Incomplete. Christian Watson, the intended receiver. Sean Payton, he's going to halftime, and they say your defense gave up 450 yards in the first half. And Sean Payton's response is, we have the Packers right where we want them. Okay. Interesting take. Whatever. Let's go. 2nd and 10. Jordan Love, shotgun. And they're going to throw it. And Fitzpatrick is going to gain 5. We're going to need this defense to get going here. We can hear the saltiness. The Packers got so desperate they called arch rival GM for Micah Parsons. Here we go. Jordan Love going quick. He's on the line. It's 3rd and 4. Play clock down to 9. Ball snapped. Jordan Love taking a shot downfield, and it's incomplete. And he threw it on. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? How is that a flag? How is that a flag? How is that a flag? Where? That was perfect coverage. Where's the flag? What are you talking about? This game is fucking rigged. That's in field goal. Fuck! That's bullshit. Now Jacobs runs a touchdown. That was so fucking rigged. Fuck that. I don't even know what the fuck I just saw. That was the worst fucking call I've seen this year. That was the worst fucking call I've seen all year. What a drive. What a fucking call. That wasn't a drive. That was a 3 and out. That was a 3 and out. What the fuck just happened? Fuck the refs, dude. Fuck the fucking refs. I don't know what I just saw. I don't know how that was a fucking flag. How is this PI? How is that PI? How is that PI?
Well, you see, it's just a simple go route. He turns around. Oh, man. I mean, that is not much.
Bo Nix rolling out of the pocket, looking, firing. Incomplete. I can't believe that pass interference call. I can't believe that call. Jeremy Lin. I'm a Packers fan, and I give that call a 1 out of 10, maybe a 2 if I'm being generous. Terrible call. NFL officiating, terrible, inconsistent. Plays like this need to be reviewed. The NFL sucks so bad. Not a Broncos fan. That's a terrible call. Then they score on the next play. Calls like this change the outcome of games. The refs need to investigate, or the NFL needs to investigate. Ridiculous. How the fuck did they even see a penalty? Like, the ref that threw the flag, he threw it 7 seconds late. So it's not like there was something he actually saw. How is that a fucking pass interference? Riley Moss is now trending. The NFL is very clear officiating problem that is degrading their product. They need to either start holding these refs accountable for these egregious misses or make pass interference reviewable. This is not defensive pass interference on Riley Moss. Chargers Union. Riley Moss is proof that white people simply aren't allowed to play corner in the NFL. Refs, when they see Riley Moss. You mean to tell me they called pass interference on this and didn't call this on Ingram? Yeah. Surtain, interception. Surtain. And they're going to blow it dead. And Christian Watson's down. Interception. Got too fucking comfortable. Too fucking comfortable. We'll take it. And that's why Surtain is so important to this team. When you need a play, Surtain comes up with the ball. So they want to keep throwing it downfield like that. Jordan Love, it was time for this defense to send a message. And that's what they did. And Jordan Love now is going to have to think twice next time he throws that ball. And they're going to need to overcome the refs. What a play by Surtain. What a play by Surtain. Wow. The fuck? Surtain just makes a miraculous play here. All right. And here is the interception. What is that, an overlay? No. That needs to be a background. Screenshot 521. Yeah. All right, so the Broncos offense, I mean, gosh, that was just such a crucial moment. Such a crucial moment for this team. And man, Surtain making that play. That is a crucial moment. Here's the interception. And Denver will run it on first down for a gain of 3. Christian Watson was able to get up and walk off the field. So good on him. 2nd and 7. Nix flushed out of the pocket, going back the other way, now throwing it, and it's caught. and it's Jordan Humphrey, and Bo Nix is raising his game in the moment he needed to. This defense that's been amazing all season, giving up 450 yards on pace to give up 450 passing yards at halftime. Bo Nix said, okay, then I'm going to have to be this version of myself, and he's doing it. And Denver, here he goes, rolling out of the pocket again to the right, and now throwing it, and it's caught, and it's Troy Franklin who gets the ball down to the 20, and Bo Nix is doing it. Bo Nix and Troy Franklin not giving up on the play, and Bo Nix dangerous throw, but perfect in its accuracy and in its placement. Nix is under center now, and they're going to pitch it. And here's Harvey, who's going to pick up 4. Denver breaking the huddle at 14 seconds on 2nd and 7. Nix in shotgun. Marvin Mims in motion. And Nix throws it. And it's Mims who catches it for a gain of 7 or 8. It's a first down. Marvin Mims makes a play. Denver called a staff meeting on Monday, specifically about getting Marvin Mims more involved in the game plan after he returned a punt. And here's Harvey picking up 2. Right. Harvey comes out of the game, which means Jaleel McLaughlin or Tyler Bidet. Nix dropping back, looking to throw, taking a shot to the end zone. Sutton, touchdown. He got a knee down. Let's go. I knew this was going to be a Courtland Sutton game. Let's go, baby. We will not go gentle into that good night. We will rage, rage, rage against the dying of the light. Don't expect it to be different. Green Bay hasn't won a game in Denver since Brett Favre was the quarterback. And the extra point is good. Bo Nix, 3 touchdown passes on the day. What do they say now? What will they say now? Come on. Can the defense just step up? That's the question. Last time they were on the field, they took the ball away. The offense did its job and got a touchdown. Wow. What a play. And I see all the messages on X. Wow. If you guys are joining me on X, welcome to the Broncos and Packers game. What a game. Cortland Sutton working on the outside, makes a move. Cortland Sutton and Patrick Surtain, two captains of this team, stepping up in the crucial moments of the game. And that's exactly what you need. This team is being tested, and they're used to it. They're used to coming back, but they're going to need more stops if they're going to win this game. Bo knows. Bo knows. Bo Hall of Fame Knicks. Now, can the defense do their job and get a stop? Bo Nix, 15 for 18, 185 yards in his third game with 3 touchdown passes. And here's the kickoff, which will be returned from the 5-yard line. And Wilson will take it to the 32. All right, so now this defense getting loud, getting into it. Here we go. Under center. They're going to try to run the ball now. Got to play good run defense. There we go. That's a good start. Loss of 2. Maybe a loss of 3. Nick Benito. Oklahoma Sooner Booner. Sooner Boomer. A play like that couldn't have come sooner. Let's go. Come on, Denver. And I can't be there. I can't be there. I need you guys to get loud. I want to see the TV start shaking. There we go. That's a false start. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. In a false start. That's the crowd. That's the crowd. Come on, you guys make a difference. Get loud. Get loud. Come on. Quick throw. And Josh Jacobs. 3rd and 12. It's 3rd down. Come on. We need to get one stop. Why not here? We need one. Come on. Right here. Right now. Come on. Fulfill your destiny. Be the team. Come on. Love. Pressure coming? God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? Jordan Love? Get the fuck out of here. Come on. God damn it. Come on. Oh my God. Almost intercepted. The throw incomplete. PJ Locke on the coverage. Shut up. What are you talking about early? Here we go. 2nd and 10. They're going to run the ball and go down for a gain of 0. Like I said, Packers have had one good play in the second half. That's it. 2, Jordan Love's run and Josh Jacobs' run. That's it. The pass interference kept the drive going on the Packers touchdown, which led to the Josh Jacobs run, and the Jordan Love run gave them a first down on their last drive. It's 3rd and 10 again. This defense, come on. Denver, for coming home. Sack, lunch, num, 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 num. Let's go. Woo! Oh, what is this? It's a sack lunch. Nom, 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 nom. Let's go. Marvin Mims, his first punt return. He just fooled the whole special unit. Pretended he was catching it, and that's going to be holding on Green Bay. I saw it. They literally tackled the guy we had rushing. Yeah, does anybody still think Bo Nix is overrated? Anybody out there still think Bo Nix isn't that good, or this team's overrated, fraudulent? What was it? They need to be flashier, Rob Gronkowski said. Do they need to be flashier? I like this team the way they are. This is with the Packers getting that bullshit call. This game right now, I mean, you take a touchdown off the board for Green Bay, and Denver is actually in an opportunity to go up multiple possessions on this drive. I would call it a miracle, but it's just the referee sucking. That has Green Bay with a 2-point lead in this game. Can I get it? Here we go. Bo Nix, the Denver Broncos. 1st and 10. Harvey loses 2. Can't have that. Can't be having the ball snapped and he's being tackled. Come on. Come on. 2nd and 13. Incomplete. Why did they? Ingram! Ingram! Where are they going to mark him down? No. They're going to mark it. He rolled. Oh my God. Just run a QB sneak. All right, Green Bay calls a timeout. Green Bay's calling a timeout. How's Phillip Rivers doing? I'm coming back on commercial break to the chat, but this game's been pretty good so far. Dude, it's been crazy. Hawks deep in Colts territory. This game's been crazy. Hawks deep in Colts territory. Micah Parsons is on the oxygen. Got it. First down. First down. Bo Nix, first down. Christian Watson officially ruled out. First and 10. Denver faking the handoff. Nix going deep downfield. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Nix knows he put too much air under that. Got him. Troy Franklin, first down. First down, Troy Franklin. What a catch, too. Troy Franklin, somebody that's been struggling to catch the ball. We haven't seen any drops today, knock on wood. And they're going to run it here. And RJ Harvey picks up 8 yards. And the Broncos are definitely shifting the momentum here. RJ Harvey picks up the first down to the 30-yard line. And the Broncos are in field goal range. Quay Walker. Isn't that a hip drop tackle? I'm a Green Bay fan. Tony Romo just said it. I knew it. Here we go. Bo Nix. Oh, he just faked out Micah Parsons. And there he goes. First down. Marvin Mims. Bo Nix. He did it. Wow. And Parsons is down. That was non-contact. Oh, he's really down. Man. And look at the way Bo Nix is looking down at Micah Parsons during this game. You can see he's clearly worried. Micah Parsons going down. And man, that is a serious looking injury just based on Micah Parsons and his body language, the way he's holding his knee. Got it. Here is the injury that we just saw. Micah Parsons able to walk. That's a good sign. Micah Parsons walking into the locker room, not being carted into the locker room. And Bo Nix, I mean, yeah, he definitely caused it. He caused it. He thought Micah Parsons thought he's about to get a sack, and Bo Nix plants a foot in the ground, and Surtain came up. Man. And now we're gonna have a flag. Come on, Mike McGlinchey. What the hell, dude? Here we go. 1st and 15. Mahomes, or sorry, Bo Nix throwing a quick ball to Troy Franklin. It's incomplete. And that really does, that injury, that injury really kills the momentum offensively. Well, of course it's gone quiet. The Broncos are on offense. Nix throwing, touchdown! Troy Franklin, Broncos take the lead. And by the way, Tony Romo, Jim Nantz, it always goes quiet when the Broncos are on offense. Look at this play. Bo Nix, his 4th touchdown pass of the game. What a throw. And the Broncos are going for 2. Here we go. 2-point conversion. And they're going to pitch it to Bidet or RJ Harvey, and he can't get there. RJ Harvey couldn't. So it's going to be a 5-point game. Man, oh man, oh man. What a game this has been. And I'm telling you, if this didn't look like a Super Bowl preview before these two teams started the game, it definitely is now. Troy Franklin with the clutch grab. And Denver taking the lead. What a catch. Touchdown Titans. Really? Really? Now Denver's defense. George Kittle got the touchdown. That won me $60. Saquon Barkley, Terry McLaurin, and George Kittle. And over. That's not going over. Detroit is already down. Like I said, the Packers have only had 2 good plays in the second half. One was a touchdown run by Josh Jacobs. The other one was a 13-yard scramble by Jordan Love to pick up a first down. That's it. And the run by Josh Jacobs was set up by a penalty. Hopefully it won't come back. It won't. It won't. This is a fourth quarter team. This is a fourth quarter team, and this is what they do. You can feel the stadium shaking, Tony Romo just said. Here we go. First down. And it's going to be a handoff to Jacobs. And he takes a big hit by Dre Greenlaw. Wow. Here we go. Another handoff. Come on. Come on. Josh Jacobs looks injured. Didn't he come off the field a little weird here? Come on, bend but don't break. Bend but don't break. Wolfson comes into the game for Green Bay. They're going to run a reverse and nowhere. Jaquan McMillan. Jaquan McMillan. Wow. Wow. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Jordan Love. Quick throw. And it's third down. Third and 4. Here we go. Third and 4. Jaden Reed back in the game. Golden, first down. Come on. Come on. First and 10. They're going to hand it off. Nowhere. There we go. DJ Jones. Stiff back after that play. And somebody on the D line tells him to go sit this one out. Second and 11. Dropped it. Third and 11. Third and 11. Wow. This crowd is going crazy. Here we go. Third and 11. Incomplete. Incomplete. And McManus is going to kick a field goal. Complete. Incomplete. Good job by Singleton. Whatever. The ball was already out of his hand at that point. (26-27). Oh my God, this game. Still a lot of time in this game. Rams on their way to become the first team to clinch a playoff berth. Same with Denver. If Denver wins, they will as well. Fourth and 6. Fourth and 6 for the Seahawks on the Colts 12-yard line. Assume they'll kick a field goal to make it a 5-point game. Titans down 14 to the Niners. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Denver, 1-point lead. Chargers beat the Chiefs today. Kansas City eliminated from the playoffs. Knicks under center, fakes the handoff, and now throwing. Oh my God. RJ Harvey. RJ Harvey almost caused the second turnover. Yes! First down. Cortland Sutton. River gets the ball with 2 minutes left. You can't make this shit up. I love it. I love it. Here we go. Knicks. Looking, firing. Caught. Troy Franklin. Where are they going to put forward progress? This is a great catch by Troy Franklin, who's had some issues dropping the ball. And that's going to set up 2nd and 1. And can't even pick up a yard. Third and 3. Here we go. Knicks going deep downfield. Incomplete. Oh, I think Denver's going for it. Puka hurt bad. Adams left the game already. That's not good. What about us? And Tony, there's some teams that are for real, like Jacksonville and Houston. Whatever, dude. Come on. Got it! What the hell? What a play! What a call! What balls! 4th and 3, and Denver throws it 30 yards downfield. Oh my goodness! Wow! Oh my gosh! Of course he was in bounds. He's got it. That's a catch. That's a catch. I ain't worried about that. All right. What level of cope challenging is this? My gosh. This game is peak. The ruling on the field stands. Wow. So the Broncos are at the 15-yard line. Bo Nix fakes the handoff, rolling to the right, firing. Oh my God. Incomplete. All right. Second and 10. Handoff. And Harvey up the middle. And they're going to get it to about a 3rd and 2.5. buddy. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Ball snap. That's a free play. Incomplete. Good job by Bo Nix. Where's the flag? Where is it? That's a first down, baby. Woo! Yeah! Woody! Woody! Hey, buddy. Good boy. Come here. You're a little guy. You're a little guy. You're a little guy. Here we go. 1st and goal. They're going to pitch it. It's RJ Harvey. Touchdown! Touchdown, Denver! Woo! What are they going to say now? You could go for 2 to make it a 2-score game, or go for the 1. Yep. They're going to make it an 8-point game. I like it. I like this decision. Snap, hold, kick is good. It's an 8-point lead. It's an 8-point lead. And now the best thing the Packers can do is tie the game, which makes a huge difference. And Denver has been all year told that they're only winning because of their defense. Well, they got 34 points. The Seahawks, oh my gosh. Phillip Rivers. Wow. RJ Harvey. Wow. What just happened? All right. Here we go. 1st and 10. And they're going to gain 2 yards. And a big stop. Here we go. Second and 8. Jordan Love downfield. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! Riley Moss! And they're blowing it dead! But Riley Moss! Woo! Riley Moss, of all people. It's only fitting that all of these PIs that have been called on Riley Moss all year, he gets a pick to not seal the game, but put Denver in an opportunity to get a 2-score lead. And even a field goal would be monumental here. But Riley Moss, the season he's had, the ups and the downs, and he just says you got to go to the next play. You cannot be an elite corner if you don't have short-term memory loss. This right here was exactly the kind of play that a guy needs to go out there, forget about the calls that you have gotten put against you, and make a play. And now Denver offensively needs to capitalize on it. RJ Harvey picks up 3. Looks like 3 to me. I think RJ Harvey was holding. Let's see. Timeout. Bo Nix calls the timeout. Smart. Well, he doesn't want to take a 5-yard penalty in this spot, which is very important that they get points. Oh, my God. Almost intercepted. Oh. Man, I'm so glad that wasn't called. 3rd and 8. Bo Nix in shotgun pressure coming. And Mims. And it's going to be 2 yards short. Oh, Patrick Mahomes suffers torn ACL. Here we go. Let's see what Denver does. Ball snapped. Fakes the handoff. Nix. Incomplete. Why didn't he just fucking run? Nix, why didn't you just run and slide? You could have picked it up with your legs. The fuck? That would have been easy. That would have been easy. Throws it away. Incomplete. It's killing me that Bo Nix didn't just run with his legs on that fourth down. Just pick up the 3 and slide. Come on. Reed goes backwards, out of bounds. It's third down. 3rd and 9. All right. It's 3rd down. This place. Let's go. Come on, Denver. Here we go. 3rd and 9. God dang it. Come on. Come on. There you go. Backwards. There we go. Denver not giving up easy yards. Come on, Denver. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Jordan Love in shotgun. Top of the screen. Sack! Lunch! Num, 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 num. No penalties. Woody's a good boy. Woody's a good boy. Yes, he is. Come on. Woo! Here we go. Play clock. 5, 4, 3, 2. They get the ball snapped. Pressure coming. Short. They get the stop. And now they're going to have to kick a field goal. They could kick a field goal. They're going for it. They're going for it. They're going for it. Clinches playoff berth with a win. Clinches a playoff berth with a win. Why does that sound hard to say? Here we go. Ball snap. Pressure coming. Love. Sack. Launch. In the Broncos defense comes up big. And Denver might win this game now. Zach Allen and Nick Benito come up and get a sack. The Orange Crush. No. The Orange Rush. There it is. The Orange Rush. We wanted to name this defense. How does that sound? The Orange Rush. Here we go. First down. McLaughlin gains a couple. Second and 8. Here we go. Bo Nix is going to run it and stays in bounds and picks up 5. I knew he was dealing with a chest injury. I said that. The whole game comes down to this 3rd and 4. Here we go. This is it. 3rd and 4. The Broncos could end the game with a first down here. Fakes the handoff. Nix is going to. Oh my gosh. He's down. He's down. Yeah, I mean, he gave himself up when he started the dive. Yeah, he gave himself up. Exactly. Denver's going for it. 4th and 1. This is for the win. They didn't get it. Oh, why did they do that? Why do you pay your kicker all that money if you don't trust him? Mm. 67 seconds. That was a false start. Oh! Incomplete. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Complete! Here we go. 2nd and 10. It's a false start. Yep. This is the defense. 2nd and 15. Play clock down to 10, 8, 7. Jonathan Cooper. And it's thrown incomplete. Jaden Reed, the intended target, and he's down. Incomplete. If you're going to go for it on 4th and 1, run a QB sneak. 3rd and 15. Cooper coming off the edge. And incomplete. And it's 4th and 15. Incomplete. Good job by Riley Moss getting in there at the end. This is the ball game. Denver. Ball snap. Love looking. Pressure. Hit. It's incomplete. Denver wins. Let's go. No flags. Get the hell out of Denver, baby. Woo! $11 in a row. What are they going to say now? What are they going to say now? Bo Nix isn't the guy. What are they going to say now? The offense needs to get flashier. They can't win in a shootout. They can only win if their defense holds their opponents to 18 points. False, false, false. It's been false. You refuse to notice. Now we made you notice. Just a reminder, Denver's lost 2 games this year. Both are walk-off field goals. One of them shouldn't have even been a loss, leverage penalty. This could be a 12-1 football team. But we're 11-2, and that is good enough for the best record in the NFL. It's good enough for the 1 seed in the NFL. And it's good enough for the road to Super Bowl 60 to currently come through Denver. This is by far, never mind 12-2. This could be 13-1. What will Tony Romo say now? Denver's defense has carried them. Bo Nix threw fucking 4 touchdown passes, you dumbass. Our defense gave up 250 yards in the first half. How are you still saying that Denver's defense carried us? Unbelievable. We're the overdogs. Green Bay going up against Chicago next week. Green Bay now a wild card spot with their win over the Browns. The Bears are in first place in their division. In these divisions, man, they're all coming down to the wire. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. Man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable today. So let me get a couple pictures here. And oh my God, these fucking pop-ups, go the fuck away. Wow. By far the greatest game of Bo Nix's career as far as the pressure. And I want to run the tape to the end of the first half. What was it that Tyler said? You guys remember? Do you remember what this man said at halftime? He said he had a better offense. Where was it? Micah Parsons got hurt. Okay, where was your offense? See, Packer fans are going to try to make this about their defense, when in reality, Bo Nix had 3 passing touchdowns in the first half. So we already knew we could go blow for blow with the Packers defense versus the Broncos offense. That wasn't an issue in the first half. It wasn't an issue in the second half. And Micah Parsons getting hurt, it was honestly, maybe it was most noticeable for Packer fans, but the game felt exactly the same. But what wasn't the same was the Packers offense. And there was nothing about the Packers offense that they were able to replicate in the second half. We've seen this happen before. The game that comes to mind was against the Philadelphia Eagles, where the Broncos were down 21-3, or 17-3. They were down, and they came back and won the game by preventing the Eagles to do anything in the second half. The Broncos are a second half defense. They really are. If you look at their games, they come out, they don't make adjustments. I think they just settle into the game as a defense. Patrick Mahomes tore his ACL. Hold on, I got to do my recap. We already know you're going to, give excuses. So let me give my thing, and then I'll let you vent, because I'm, let's do it. What the Packers weren't able to do in the second half was move the football on the offensive side of the ball. 60 passing yards in the second half after he was on pace for 450 yards. The Broncos offense or defense, their pass rush was overwhelming. No sacks in the first half. They almost had a sack, it seemed like, on every drive the Packers had in the second half. So the offense for Green Bay definitely was outplayed in the second half. And it's a second half defense. They did this against the Eagles. This is why they've have the most comebacks of any team since 2004, because even though they find themselves down in the first half, they come back in the second half and win the game. And it starts with the defense keeping the other offense from scoring points. It's pretty simple. We got Brother T on the line. Diehard Packer fans. Like, if you don't like to hear excuses, this might not be for you. But we got Brother T. What's up, Brother T?
Hey, what's up? Welcome to the Bucket of Excuses. This is that segment. My name is Brother T, and I am a bucket of excuses. This shit sucks. You guys genuinely outplayed us. I don't have, honestly, dude, I don't have much to say. I mean, from the defensive side, like there was a second there where I was like, oh fuck, like the special teams had our back. And the game took way too long. Like at the end of the game, I was like, man, like it's an 8-point game for way too long. It shouldn't have been an 8-point game. We should have caught way more of those passes. It was just like super up in the air many of those times. But it was honestly one of the most fun games I've ever seen in my life, even though we're gay.
Yeah, I've been to games like that. Like the Colts Broncos game, we lost, and I was like, man, that's not a good example. Last year, Week 17 against the Bengals were playing for the playoffs, and if we win, we clinch the playoffs. It was a playoff atmosphere, and me and Mary went to the Bengals game. And
Very nice.
there was like 13 seconds left, and Nick had to throw like a Hail Mary. Well, it was 4th and 3, and he threw like a jump ball, and it got caught, and it put the game in overtime. And it was just like, I don't think I'll ever be lucky enough to go to a game that is that dramatic with the 50-yard at the very end, and we lost. And
Yeah,
it was still like a really fun game. And to me, this game felt like a Super Bowl. Like it didn't. And
dude, for real,
scares
honestly, I
me.
hate you. I hate you as a person. And I'm in Puerto Rico right now, and
Hey,
I had a whole bar of people behind me going, man, we really don't like this Kyle guy. And I'm like, yeah, dude, he's like a bad person. And I was on his podcast earlier, and I had a whole team of people, like a whole bar of people, like cheering for me because you're such a bad person. And
I feel
they were
that.
like, dude, yeah. And they were like, dude, like, fuck your brother. Like, he's
Joker
probably
energy. I love it.
not even. It's just like you just should
Joker
be nicer.
energy.
No, not even. Like, you should just be nicer. And then
To who?
the game was so good to me, and like Packers fandom. And this is fuck you. This is my Super Bowl. This is my Super Bowl.
It can't be. It
Yeah,
can't. It can't be your Super Bowl. And the reason, and that's my biggest fear from this game. It felt a little too important. Now we win this game and we clinch the playoffs, and it had, New England lost today, so we get a 1-game advantage in the 1 seed. It was a very important game, but it scares me when you play a game that feels this important and it's still a regular season game. It's like the landing on the moon effect. You landed on the moon, now you have to go back to work and remember that really our goals this year were not to beat the Packers week 15, and that can be a really hard
It
adjustment.
seemed a little personal.
It was. I mean, there was fighting before the game started, and
no,
it felt
your
like a
boys got a little
division
chippy.
rivalry.
Your boys got a little chippy. We didn't do that. We're classy. You know, you gotta,
No, you guys started the fights, and
I disagree respectfully. Watch the tape back.
we're not a team that gets in fights. We're not
Yeah,
like
neither are we. We're the most disciplined team in the fucking nation.
well, I mean, that's
Watch it
subjective,
back. Yeah, watch it back, dude.
but I don't really care if they want. I'm glad come out. I'm glad both teams. I don't care who started it. I'm glad that there's chippiness. I'm glad there's aggression and there's desire and that there's fucking real energy attached to the game and the outcome. I don't like games that are this important and they don't feel that way. Like this is your livelihood. You should be taking it personal. And when it comes to this specific game, you're talking about one team who has been crowned a Super Bowl since they got Micah Parsons. They've been crowned
Yeah,
a team
it's
that's
so
going to
annoying.
the Super Bowl.
I
And
hate that.
the other side is a team that even at the end of the game, Tony Romo's like, you look at the AFC picture and like the Texans and the Jaguars,
Listen.
there's some real teams in the AFC.
You
There's
guys played your fucking ass off.
but there's
You-
like there's a disrespect that the team carries, and it's like as soon as this game ended, it wasn't like, wow, Denver proves they're legit. That wasn't Tony Romo said none of sorts. And that pass interference call in to open up the second half on Riley Moss that led to the 55-yard touchdown. What was that? That might be even Packer fans were all over X saying 1 out of 10, and I'm a Packers fan. Like really it did at that moment because it gave them a 2-possession lead, and the Packers really had 2 big plays in the second half. One was the Josh Jacobs rushing touchdown, which was set up by the penalty. The other one was Jordan Love on the next possession running for a first down on 3rd and 13. And that's like all that comes to mind in the second half.
Yeah, well, what mine comes to is you guys fucking winning. That's what mine comes to, is that like we couldn't get it done and our clock management was fucking terrible. I specifically like remember like clocking back into this game. Like it's all broken up here in Puerto Rico, but like I remember hearing you going, take a fucking timeout, like on both sides of the ball. And the clock management was not great. But I would say that I'm happy just to lose to this team in the way that we did. Like, it was a high-scoring game. It was a chess match. It was like, look, we both have big dicks. We'll see you later. You know? Like, it was like, all right, player. Like, you guys are not fucking around, and I respect. Now we respect you. And the Packers are going to be like, we're not those boys. We're not. But you guys just proved it. That you guys are them boys.
Well,
and that's only because of like normal fucking like NFL Network, ESPN. You know, there's not enough coverage on y'all. You know, you guys are not that well respected for whatever reason, and now you're on a 11-game win streak.
Yeah, and haven't lost in Denver since September of 2024.
Yeah, well, we should have fucked that up today. We should have.
And so if the playoffs run through Denver, that's a significant home field advantage. But for the Packers, it's like, I said this at halftime.
We had every opportunity in the world today. I will say, we had every opportunity to fuck y'all up today, and we just did not succeed.
There was plenty of moments where I was like, man, I mean, you talk about, like, I can point to, you know, that pass interference, whatever. I can also point to Bo Nix's throw when he was running to his right that your cornerback dropped in the interception on the sideline. Like, the 4th and 1, and instead of kicking a field goal, you just signed Will Lutz during your bye week to a multi-million-dollar deal. If it's not to kick a 55-yard field goal and make it a 2-possession game with 2 minutes left, why did you sign him? Because they want to get the 4th down to, you know, end the game. The Packers have no timeouts. If we get 1 yard, the game's over. You know what else ends the game? A field goal. Like, I just don't understand some of those decisions. At the same time, it wasn't like so aggressively terrible of a decision. Like, I get it, going for it, but it's like, do you not trust your kicker to send that through in that moment?
I feel like it's beyond that. Like, I feel like Mike McCarthy's like, dude, we don't take you guys seriously.
Sean Payton?
No, I feel like
Mike McCarthy.
I feel like, I'm sorry. I feel like our offensive coordinators were just like, we don't take you guys seriously. Like, and we were trying to show that. Like, we were trying to show our dicks, and it didn't work out well.
What do you mean?
Just to be like super aggressive. Like, we were also very aggressive in our offensive play calls. Like, you know, it sucked.
Well, and the running game wasn't there in the second half. Yeah. So, and that was my concern, because what people don't realize about Green Bay, as good as Jordan Love is, there was only one quarterback who has a worse quarterback completion percentage when he's in pressure. So I was looking at this game and I'm like, okay, so how do you stop pressure? Because Jordan Love's not good in pressure. He's good in a lot of things. And today he was surprisingly good in pressure. That's a side note. You run the football, and that's how you
I thought you
combat.
said the opposite earlier today. I thought you said he was really good off his back foot.
No, I said that at halftime because he was really good today. But
Yeah,
there
same.
was,
So I was watching a lot of that today. I
but
was
the
like,
going into
Kyle
this
is
game,
fucking
he,
jinxing me because he's not so good off his back foot.
yeah, well, going
He was
into
pressured a lot today.
going into this game, he was one of the worst. I mean, 31 out of 32 against the pressure when throwing in pressure, and we're the NFL leading team at getting pressure. So I'm like, okay, so how do you stop pressure? And it's run the football. And in the first half, they were able to run the football, and that's why everything else seemed to be working. But
Yeah.
when we took the running game away, and it was just Jordan Love throwing the ball under pressure, it wasn't working anymore. And it felt like there was like kind of like a window of opportunity. And I've noticed this in a lot of games. The Eagles game, there's like a window of opportunity, and it's only a matter of time before the defense figures out, okay, like this is the type of game we're going to be in. Whether it's going to be they're going to run the football 30 times or they're going to throw the ball 40 times. Once the defense is like, this is the kind of game we're in, the window closes. And it depends what you did. And in this game, the window stayed open for an entire half, which is, sometimes it even stays open. Like in the Eagles game, the first 3 quarters, the Giants game, there was multiple games this year, but then in the fourth quarter, and in most cases, the second half, and then against the bad teams, all 4 quarters, this defense really has their number. But Green Bay had a window that lasted pretty long in this game, and their defense, and as much as Packer fans, I'm sure, are going to be like, this is about Micah Parsons, nothing really changed offensively for the Broncos.
It
Like,
has nothing to do with him. That's insane.
well, he's one of the best, if not the best, pass rushers in the NFL. So obviously, a guy like that, like Surtain, for us, actually, he missed 4 games this year, and it went unnoticed, which is crazy to have that kind of depth. But for Green Bay, like, I realize they have depth too, because the game didn't feel that much different when Parsons went out. Like, you had Rashawn Gary, like, all over the place. You had your other guy out of Georgia that you drafted like 2 years ago, Quay Walker. He was like flying around. Like, the Packers have a lot of guys.
And he was injured throughout the season.
Yeah, the Packers have a lot of guys that can get after the. Like, this is still a team that I think can win a Super Bowl.
No, we'll see you again.
In the Super Bowl, you think?
If not, like late in the season, but yeah, we'll see y'all again.
Well, you can't see us late in the season because there's the playoffs and we're in different conferences. So
we'll see you again. Dude, where's the Super Bowl this year?
Santa Clara, the same place Super Bowl 50 was 10 years ago when Denver won.
I think that this is the Super Bowl teams. Like, the only other team that I think that could, the only other like person
Rams
right now, 100%.
But Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams got injured today.
Hell yeah. They're both of my fantasy team. I was golfing all day today.
That was sarcasm.
But no, I really think that it should be a Broncos-Packers Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Nothing else to me like seems interesting.
Buffalo is playing good ball now again. The Patriots are tough. Like, it's really Buffalo, the Patriots, and the Texans and Broncos. Those are your 4 teams this year.
Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself because you guys won 1 game.
What do you mean?
You're just leaving the Packers out of that?
No, that's the AFC only. The NFC, you got the Rams, Packers, Niners, and Seahawks. 3, which are in the same division. But I don't know, with the Rams and the injuries, it's sad because in August before the season started, I said the Super Bowl was going to be Rams and Broncos.
Matt Stafford, I picked him up in my fantasy league. like undrafted, and I put him behind Jordan Love, and now he's just fucking sending.
Yeah, I know. I told you to draft him.
I mean, maybe.
No, for sure.
All right, I believe.
I
you.
streamed
Hell
it.
yeah.
I streamed it. And I drafted Jonathan Taylor and Christian McCaffrey, and then right before the deadline, I traded Jonathan Taylor for Devon Achane. Devon Achane, who has the easiest running back schedule the final 4 games, and Jonathan Taylor has the hardest. And then Jonathan Taylor now has had like 12 points or less in his last 3 games. I sold at the right moment,
Yeah,
which is a big
You're
part
doing
of
well.
fantasy.
you're doing well. But listen, Broncos are gay.
I'm about to go to meet up with Mom and for Pizza Sunday. So
Yo. All right.
good game.
Shout out Ricky. GG's. Shout out little Ricky.
Crafty said
On
Jags
stream.
Denver next week is the biggest game in the AFC this year.
Shout out little Ricky. We'll pour one out for Ricky.
Yeah.
A dog in our family passed away. That sucks.
Yeah, I'm not ready.
I'm really upset that the Packers lost today.
Well, it's just one game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just want the rematch, man. I really want the rematch.
Well, the
I really wish I could have watched the whole game.
rematch would be in the Super Bowl, and I think that's a likely Super Bowl.
Yeah, I put $20 on it earlier this year to win me like 400.
I had Broncos Rams, but with those injuries, I think it's going to be Bronco Packers. But GG's, I will. I'll hit you up.
Love you, chat. Been a day.
Been a day. Brother T, ladies and gentlemen.
Brother Kyle.
Brother Kyle. Give it up for the one and only Brother T. Love you. Talk to you soon. Great game. Great game. Obviously, I'm in the fantasy playoffs. $1,500 on the line. Here's my fantasy team. We got Team Feeling Nicey going against What's the Play and Watts the Play. He's got 140. I have 125. But luckily for me, I have Brandon Aubrey, Justin Jefferson, and Devon Achane. I'm projected 171. I just need 15 points between the 3. And Will Rickard, who's kicking against me. Hopefully that doesn't come back to hurt me. But it's a nail biter. McCaffrey only got me 15 points today. Kyle Pitts, man, came in clutch. Absolutely clutch. Chuba Hubbard and David Montgomery, less than 10 points. Joe Burrow, less than 10 points. But St. Brown getting the 42 definitely helps him. And hopefully my team can see it through and get it done. I'm projected 171. And we'll see what happens. Wish me luck. Jin just said, I came a long way with the boys. I got my money real long, like so is with a short, yeah, you whipping that dick. What? Sit on the back like a bucket. Oh, he's rapping. But Jinja in the chat, Lily said, all right, I'll see you later. Love y'all. Heading to watch Texas versus Wisconsin women's volleyball Elite 8 match. Have fun, Lily. Have a good time. Parsons feared to have torn ACL. Patrick Mahomes confirmed ACL torn. Packers have to worry about injuries. Rams have to worry about injuries. Man, a lot of teams got injured today. But overall, man, what a week of football. And I can't wait to break it all down. I'll be going live tonight to give a week 15 breakdown, but I'm going to go hang out with my mom because she leaves tomorrow. I love you guys. And like Bo Nix said when they asked him in the press conference, do you use being an underdog as fuel? Like, what do you guys, is that like a battle cry for you guys? And Bo Nix said, no, I don't really think about it. My mom says that we'll win. So, so there's nothing that can ever be more important between a son and a mom. And so I'm going to go spend my time with my mom. And Bo Nix, your mom was right. And they always are. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching Broncos Packers with me today. And I'll see you later tonight.